Hello everybody. It's Tuesday. It's been a bit of a weird morning. Also it's starting to get heckin' warm. So you might start to hear the fan going in the background a little later on. Also, I don't have a cup of tea today because directly before stream I started making it and something went horribly wrong. Not irreplaceably wrong, but wrong enough that I didn't have time to fix it before going live. So we're having a nice little, to be fair, with how warm it is, having a nice little cup of apple and blackcurrant juice today. Hope your Mondays weren't too punishing. I know it can be the most difficult day of the week for most people. But we're here to chill out, relax, and explore some games. We'll be getting underway with some strange horticulture in a little bit. But first, about 3 minutes left to go before we go live. So if you haven't already, grab yourself a drink, pull up a chair, and take a seat, because it has a potential to be a wild ride today. Especially considering we are just 4 days out from our big charity drive this weekend. I will see you on the other side of these adverts. The reason we're going to run them is just so that they don't happen in the middle of the action. So feel free to sit there and be shouted at by people about things they want to sell you because capitalism, or or don't. But we'll see you on the other side of this break. Hello, and welcome on in to the Pinnacle Larder. Hope the day is treating you well. Hope that you're having a, if not great, at least uneventful Tuesday. Oh. The music got very discordant all of a sudden. I was getting worried. Hey, time! Look at that time. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome on in. I hope you're well. You sound like Livingston. I think you'll find it's Chamberlain. I've been having some good times on that server. But I hope you're doing okay. Hope you're doing well. On Well, it's probably a Tuesday morning for you, if I've got my time zones correct. Probably drifting into Tuesday afternoon. Also, as always, full disclosure, closed captions are not going to be entirely accurate, but they're the best we've got right now, and it's better than nothing. Hopefully you can... Got a little over 40 minutes till noon. Okay, right. But yeah, hopefully, if you are using closed captions out there, you can decipher what on earth Google thinks I'm saying. It managed to get that right. Waiting on your kettle to boil? Or are you getting a new one? To boil, okay. What are you drinking today? You want tea? Coffee? A little bit of hot chockey? But it's good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Fantastic. Do love a good cup of tea. Unfortunately, I don't have a cup of tea with me right now because I tried to make one before we went live. Went out, put water in it, waited for it, came back, and there were just white specks all over the surface of it. Got more Yorkshire Gold. Oh, you are a man after my own heart. Yorkshire Gold is up there. But yeah, there were these white specks floating on the surface. I didn't feel comfortable drinking it in that case. So I've had to, unfortunately, throw a reasonably good cup of tea away, and put the mug in the dishwasher. But I do have another mug. It's just I didn't have time to make another one before we went live, and also it warm. In fact, how warm is it? Alexa, what's the office temperature? It's just hitting 24 in here right now. 25 is when I start usually feeling it. So you may hear the fan start to whir up a little bit later on, especially because of the extra heat the computer's going to be generating. We are starting to reach into the spring and summer months, so it's going to be interesting to try and work out what we're going to do from there. It may be that I have to shift my schedule slightly. But I don't want to shift it too much, because I still have to deal with the 9 to 5 during the rest of the week, But glad you came on in, Time. Glad you came on in. Today we are going to be playing 2 games. Strange Horticulture we're going to be carrying on with, maybe even finishing it today, and then a little later on we'll be playing Red Strings Club, which is a little narrative game made by 3 developers as part of our trans and non-binary spotlight in the run-up to our big charity event this weekend. I say this weekend, it's going to be a long weekend, I suppose. What with it extending into Monday and Tuesday. After all of you managed to smash the original goal. But good to see you. Good to see you. Shall we dive on in? I think we shall. Oh, it just decided to play the exact same track again. Right. Let's get you booted up, shall we? No, I told you to stop. There we go. Sometimes you have to give the jukebox a little kick to make it respond. Right, I will meet you up there. There we go. Oh, where's my mug of blackcurrant juice? There we go. So if you haven't seen this game before, it is all about identifying plants and using those plants to help people. For the most part, help people. There are why is this happening? It sent us back to the start again. Okay, come on. Right, 2 seconds. We're going to... bet you it's because I very briefly boot the game to make sure it captures on stream and then close it, and it goes, oh, you're starting a new playthrough, even though I haven't told it to start a new game. So I guess we're going to load instead of continue. That game doesn't exist. So we're on day 12. It might be that this game goes a lot longer than I expect. Part of me thinks it's going to be like 15, 16 days, maybe a 2 or 3 week cycle. And part of me expects that it will do a full lunar cycle, because that's what we've sort of been seeing as we've been progressing through our dreams. In fact, if we go to day 12, I don't know where we are with day 12 right now. Let's catch up on what we've got. So these are all the plants we've identified, including this poison here, the gilded dendra. We've also got elderfinium, which is an antidote. Wandering bew. We've got copper caledonian, which apparently curses people. And larkshine, which I've just labelled with violence. I'm not quite sure what that means. We've also got a nice little chemical distillation set here as well. Let's see what we've got before we get underway. So we have found the code to the lockbox. By the way, this is a puzzle game, so there will be spoilers because, that's sort of how this whole streaming thing works. Is that right? No. Wait, I forget which order these go in. Like that. No, maybe? No, this goes on the end. This definitely... Hmm? Have these changed? Right, hold on. I think that goes there. Like that. This goes here. This goes there, and then this goes there. Because I remember the 3-starred one being on the end. There we go. So these are... That piece goes there next to that other piece. Hey Benzie, how you doing? Hope you're well. I know we've got a listening party chalked up tonight. I will say we might have to put a pin in it, seeing how I feel. Because with the heat, if this heat gets any worse, I might be a little more tired than expected after stream. But this is what we found out so far. This seems to be the big plot thread for the end game. So, the Woken Dendru is loyal to the summoner, who becomes the master and can bend its terrible power to their will. This servant is assumed to be immortal since it has no known vulnerabilities, but that does not mean it cannot be defeated. Many hundreds of years ago, a site of ritual importance was created under Black Coombe, to the south of the Watcher, the Great Oak, and the Dendru was ousted from this world. Unfortunately, we know that 5 plants were required for the ritual. Specific plants are not known. So Black Coombe to the south of the Watcher. Now, the other thing we found is, if we look at here, so there's the Great Oak. So somewhere south of the Great Oak, I think, is where our final ritual site will be. But we've also got this. First is the corpse's friend, a reminder. Then comes the ankle grabber, the binder. Third is the fearbringer. Fourth, to lift a curse. Last, a petal suit to secure Black Blood's reverse. Yep, let's follow that up after stream, see how things are going. That sounds like a good idea. So we are effectively, if we look at the bios here, I can't remember which person it is. One of these people. So this psychic here was seeing this jade masked person, the unknown person, being followed by this skull, this black skeleton called the servant, and it seems like pretty bad news. So I guess we're trying to save the world. This person here, Ennis Aylford, is a cultist of the Gilded Dendru. So they are worshipping this being. We've got our investigator, who is looking into the murders that have been going on. And then we have the occult scholar, who's also been helping in unearthing a few things. We've been asked to poison this guy, the hunter, Forrest Vare, because they think that Forrest is looking for the servant. And who else have we got? We've got Isidore Burbage, the barrister, who is... Well, I would say they've got a stick up their arse, but the first thing they came in for was the squits. So, maybe not. And then finally, Amos Duncan, who is a collector who has been helping us out as well. So those are the major players in our scene here. We've got this here, which is some cures to various poisons, and then this note about the disc, which is this. No, this here, the smuggler's disc. So those are what we're dealing with, but we are hiding this stuff away so that nobody finds it. I don't know how hidden is in this game. I don't know if there's a failure state for if we just leave it lying around, to be fair. But today is the day that I guess we're being asked to kill a hunter. So it's a test of our allegiance, I suppose, to this gilded dendry. We're sort of working the inside with them. Hello, hellebore. Have some scritches. Ah. Speak of the devil. I'm going to Blackcomb. I will kill this servant. My people have been saying, he who lives without fear does not live at all. I will not say that I am not afraid, but it would be no bad thing to die hunting such a noble adversary. I will take Embersoul. So this is the decision. Do we give them Embersoul or do we give them Lesser Meridoc? Now, Lesser Meridoc, I believe, is this. Yeah. Poison? But they're asking for Embersoul, which is this. Embersoul. Anemo ignis. Embersoul is thought to have protective properties. It is sometimes given as an offering to various deities in return for sanctuary. Produces flowers with many petals. Watch out for the leaves. They're razor sharp. So we're looking for something with razor sharp leaves. I think... Did we label it? Welcome to half of the game in which I try and work out what we have and haven't labeled. This feels like the kind of game that you should probably play all in one go so you can remember this stuff, but I don't have that luxury, what with only streaming this once a week. Damp smell. This one. Bluish purple. Strawberry dipped in honey. That's night vision. Ooh, we just cut ourselves on the jagged leaves. That's probably Embersoul. Okay. The other thing that it would be interesting to do is see... I feel like at some point we should probably do a second playthrough of this and see what happens if we do go full Full Dendru. Widow's Woe. Interesting. We are running out of space on our shelves. Milton Forbes. Allow me to present my services. I own a small shop that specialises in curiosities. I would have thought that someone in your position ought to be interested in perusing our collection of manuscripts on elixirs, for example. Arnside Antiques, 21 Orchard Road. Oh, that was the end of the day. Interesting. Let's go pay them a visit. In Undermere, I guess. No? There's something... clock on there. Don't know if there's anything we can actually do at this moment. There you go, hellebore. What does this have to do with everything? Oh, hold on. No. I had a moment where I was sort of trying to work out if this lines up with this coffee stain here. So how do I know where you are? Arnside. Is there a place called Arnside? There's Ambleside. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There's Endmore, there's Whitbarrow, Meethorpe, Arnside. Oh, gosh. Yeah, there we go. Right, let's water some plants. Ah. There we go. Arnside. The dark exterior of Arnside Antiques blends into its surroundings. A tailor called Jones and an ugly-looking haberdashery, to the extent that I walk past it 3 times before I find it. Inside, however, I am greeted by a world of intrigue. A world of intrigue and wonder. Old trinkets sit alongside faded books and manuscripts, while strange utensils and machines, their uses unfathomable, occupy rows of display cases. It is some time before I peel myself away, returning to Undermere with 2 new recipes for elixirs that demand further study. The Elixir of the Damned and St. Quentin's Elixir. Arbutum Oh, we have to look up the Latin names of things. Oh my god, Latin. These are things we could do right now, though. If we have the right... if we have the right... we have the right ingredients available. Elixir of the Damned, made from a combination of Arbutum alacritus, Maculosus retinentia, and Mens Fortis. This powerful elixir is dangerous and extreme caution is advised. It is said to bring a person back from the brink of death, but at the expense of their soul. Those who have drunk it appear vacant and lost, alive, but no longer really with us. St. Quentin's elixir. This elixir will enable the drinker of it to overcome their sense of fear, but it should be considered beforehand that fear is not always a bad thing. For example, it would not be wise to drink this near the edge of a cliff. A 5-pointed leaf to grant courage, a red flower to protect the mind, a seed pod for luck. Let's have a look. So, Arbutum, where's that? Where's that book? So we're going to have to flick through and find these. Arbutum, Cabalia. We've got that. Cabalia. Common Trouse, Clavium. I thought we had it. Cabalia. Okay, next. Maculosus retentia. Okay. Mens Fortis. Dranfium. So that's... There we go. And then Maculosus. I don't remember seeing it. Here we go. Henchuck. Maculosus retinentia. The fruit of the henchuck has startling effects on memory. Even a small dose can result in short-term memory loss, but in larger amounts it's been known to cause severe amnesia. The tuberous bulb has an unusual structure, growing in bursts that give it a striped appearance when cut open. When the outer layer hardens and turns blue-green, it is ready to harvest. So we're looking for a blue-green... This looks like this bulb shape, but it could be this as well. A large blue flower with an odd protrusion. It has a striped appearance when cut. See, this is spotted, so I wouldn't think it would be striped. Maybe this is it? Okay, we need to be aware of rising dread. This henchuck? No. Turquoise in colour. This is henchuck. This has got to be henchuck. Last chance. There we go. New elixir. Where are you? Where's the elixir gone? So you are... I'm going to put you over here. You are Elixir of the Damned. Last resort. Which means that this is Henchuck. This has been identified. So we can... This is red because it causes amnesia. Forgetting. Henchuck. To forget. The second one. A 5-pointed leaf to grant courage. We're definitely getting into the we're definitely getting into the weeds with this elixir brewing now. Oh, 5-pointed leaf though, not flower. 5-pointed leaf. That's an odd description. One I don't think we have the ability for right now, because I can't... Oh, hold on. No, that's 6. That's for hearing, though. Maybe we don't have it. Maybe we're not ready. We can get the elixir of the damned away. And I think we can call the day there. Now, every night we have a vision. And this vision, we think, is of the person who is raising this servant, this demon, or whatever it is that is causing all these problems. And more. Raven Spider. Equipped with the Arda's knowledge, she journeyed west to the Stone Circle. Unknown to her, she was not alone as she made her preparations. So this is the story we have so far. This person found this book in Ambleside Library. She then studied it and hid it. She became obsessed with it. And then at the age of 15, her mom was struck down by typhoid. She then left home, retrieved the book. At this point, it was becoming an obsession. Kind of became self-sufficient, stealing food, heading to Grisdale Forest, which is where the Arda, the order of what we believe is some sort of forest spirit, hangs out. She was taken in by the Sisterhood of the Arda, given a chance at redemption. And then became aware that there were secrets that were being kept from her by the Order of the Arda. So this book seems to be the source of this power. And it sounds like she killed the Arda? She journeyed west to the stone circle. Unknown to her, she was not alone as she made her preparations. So this is interesting because this has got 2 different points on it. So if we go to the map here, the thing that we tend to find with these clues, Endmore, Raven, Spider. Let's go to the map proper and bring it up and put it here. So we've got this here. So we've got the Raven here and the Spider here, and then Endmore. So how this little disc works, if we find Endmore, the hardest part of this is actually finding the places. This is why I am so happy that a lot of modern day maps have... There's Endmore. We were covering it. So what we do is we center this on the location, and then up here you can see there's a raven pointing here, a spider pointing here. I don't entirely know what the purpose is of the 2 points. So let's explore them in order. The raven first. Why did I come here? So I think in that case, it's probably something between the 2. Like directly between Raven and Spider. But why would you do that? Why wouldn't you say the 2 directly each side of it? Maybe they're directions? Like compass points? So Endmore, Raven, Spider would put us here, directly northwest. Toppy lefty bit. Can't really do anything about it now. Hello, Hellebore. Grace Enright. Have you heard of this masked woman? Imagine having that amount of power. Nations would kneel before you. You would be a god. That creature, it's huge, unstoppable, and they say it obeys her every command. Would certainly come in helpful with my father-in-law tomorrow. Oh goodness. Guess I'll just have to settle for some Daisy Dock to get me through it instead. What is going on with your father-in-law? Daisy Dock. Daisy Dock. Primula familiaris. A simple potion that will grant courage. Can be brewed from the leaves. He said the ancient warriors would take it before going into battle. Is this Daisy Dock? Doesn't look like it. Those are clearly 3-pointed leaves. It's not something we have labelled, which is... And these are 5-pointed leaves. Hold on. Bluish purple flowers, 5-pointed leaves. This is Daisy Dock. Let's just double check. There we go. Dead man's fingers. Okay. That's also going to be the first part of this elixir. We'll try this elixir again, shall we? So 5-pointed leaf to grant courage. A red flower to protect the mind. What other red flowers do we have? St. John's poppy of hearing. Candlewood. Maybe candlewood? Protects against afflictions of the mind. A seed pod for luck. I think this is one of those where the game is going to gently nudge us towards the right answers by getting us to use said plants. Throughout the next couple of days. So we can put these two next to each other so we can find them. The seed pod for luck, I think it's going to be this. This is... We can leave that for now, though. We'll come back to it. Let's see if we can... So, from Endmore, we look at this again. Endmore, Raven, Spider. If we actually look at the directions here, Raven is up, is north, it's uppy, and Spider is west, it's lefty. So let's go uppy lefty. Nothing here. Shoot. Maybe it is between the two. It's very weird for you to go, why wouldn't you go, trident, pentagram, pentacle, right? Why wouldn't you say that? Because it's directly between those two. Why would you specifically say something that's further apart? Oh, it's the postie. This letter was delivered in an unusual way. No address provided, but the horticulturist spelt wrong. I have to assume it was meant for you. Oh, hello. If you know your plants, this letter is for you. Ah. Oh, so you got it working. Oh, yes, it works. It works. Look to the north of Bowfell at the source of the river Esk. Nobody knows it grows there. It will be our little secret, ho ho. Let's go to the source of the river Esk, shall we? So, to the north of... Oh, there's Blackcomb. Sure enough, I find a plant here that I've not seen before. Oh, look. So that's been solved. 4 are done. My husband likes to forage for mushrooms, but I'm worried about the ones he brought back from his latest venture. He's just been on a trip across the lake, exploring the woods to the west of here. He's got a bag full of odd-looking mushrooms that he says are perfectly safe, but they don't look edible to me. I've brought one with me to help identify it, but he's holding them because he thinks I'm going to throw them out. I'll come back tomorrow. She's done. Mushrooms, woods, west of Undermere across the lake. So we are here. West is lefty. So directly across the lake. Here. Mushrooms. How have I never been here before? They're hard to find at first, but I'm finding them everywhere now. Mushrooms. Let's just very quickly double check that there's nothing there. Good. Put that in the archive. Oh. Been tagged in something. Good, good. There you go, hellebore. Ah, our librarian friend, Simone. Lord Fremont told me he was able to help you find some information on the servant. I've been looking all over the library. All I've discovered is a mold problem. I hope you might have some sweet breath that could clear it up. We're looking for pallions. Also known as sweet breath, I suppose. Pallions. Coelum decorus. Most plants offer a small improvement to the air quality, but the pallions is in a class of its own. It is sometimes called sweet breath, thanks to the freshness of the air in its vicinity. The many short leaves of this plant are thought to help filter toxins from the surrounding air. So, many short leaves, so it's going to be one of these. Pleasant fresh aroma, that's a possibility. Pungent, not what we're after. I think it's going to be this one. Right, let's try this again. Let's see where we get. So, Endmore. Raven is here. Spider is here. So this? Nothing here. I don't want to take a hint. I don't like taking hints. Endmore, Raven, Spider. I'm a little perplexed. Maybe there's a different... I'll have a think on it. Maybe just off. But why would you just not? This feels weird. I'm trying to figure it out. Next, Lorena Chapman. My cousin will be married in 3 days. If you've got some Trimble Huff, it'd save me the trouble of going out to find some myself. If you knew my cousin, you'd know she's not worth the trouble. Trimble Huff. Trimble Huff. Caridas pratensis. The Trimble Huff is traditionally used as decoration at weddings, and is thought to strengthen relationships. A cross-section of the small cup-like flowers, they generally point downwards to avoid filling with water and to allow easy access for pollinating insects. So, Like this? No. Downward pointing flowers. Like this. Is this Trimblehuff? No. Interesting. The flowers are blue. Sounds like a whole period drama going on with everybody's relationships outside of the shop. Yes, very much so. There we go. Trimblehuff. Relationships. Marriage. True love. Let's have another go at this. So, Endmore Raven Spider. Endmore. Hello, Hellamore. Maybe we cross that bridge tomorrow. This is disconcerting. Okay. Also, I'm going to need to close this. It's taking so much extra memory. What is going on? Right. Dream time. Eight miles to the east. We've seen this. This is the oak tree. The shepherd watched as she prepared the leaves and roots that she would require. He watched as the hours dragged by. The sun set and she worked by candlelight. At times sitting still, at times moving like a dancer among the stones. The change happened suddenly, but also subtly. So that at first, the watcher was not sure that anything had happened. Then he saw it. Thursday. Let's go 8 miles to the east of this. I know exactly what this is. Oh, let's open our little drawer. Here we go. So this is referring to Gosforth. So let's go Gosforth. Where is Gosforth? Here. 8 miles to the east. East is left. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gazing at the still water of the lake, its black waters draw me into a reflective trance. Here and there, flowers that I don't recognize grow along the bank. Okay. Interesting. Oh! Rafters, there you are. Right. My good friend here is tapping me on the shoulder, telling me it's time for a break. Time for me to stretch my legs and, you know, make sure I work out those little penguin knees that we have. Yes, we do have knees. So, use this opportunity to go and refill your cups. Grab yourself a drink. Take on fluids, get rid of fluids. Go for a walk, get some fresh air. For the next 5 minutes or so, we'll be on break. I will be running some adverts as well. Only reason we do that is so that anybody who comes in whilst something's going on is just immediately hit by them. So please take that time to do some self-care. Grab some food. Take your meds today if you haven't already, and you're supposed to. This is, you know, a time for you to take a little break, take a little step back. We'll be back, let's say, at 20 past. And we'll carry on with day 14 of Strange Horticulture. See you then. Hello. Hope you had a good break. I managed to refill on the blackcurrant juice because the mug is still in the wash. And we were getting back underway with strange horticulture. It feels like we are starting to reach ahead. But at the same time, we've just had a new mechanic introduced with this whole elixir thing. So I'm sort of in two minds as to whether this is going to be something we complete today or whether this is going to carry on for a little bit. I mean, the cards we've been pulling from the deck seem to suggest because it seemed to suggest that we're getting close to the end because it's almost been a full cycle. Well, no, it hasn't. Sorry, no. No, we've gone from new moon to full moon, but we haven't gone from full moon back to a new moon. So maybe we're only halfway through. Maybe we've got another... Maybe we're only starting to build into, I guess, Act 3? I don't know. But what I do know is that I have no idea what this is about. Endmore, Raven, Spider. Endmore, Raven, Spider. Are they parts of a rectangle? So if we go Raven up and Spider across. There we go. A jackdaw croaks. Hidden somewhere nearby, strange shapes of old stones pierce the long grass. Among them, some plants grow. I knew we'd get there. I knew we'd get there eventually. Thank you for bearing with me on that. Oh, these are interesting. This big green thing. And then what looks like a daisy with some very big leaves. A little coin. Now, I reckon the order of the gilded dendron are not going to be happy with me because the hunter's not dead. Oh, which reminds me. The Sisterhood has been just catastrophically plowed through by this demon, I guess. I'm going to say demon. I might be wrong, but hello, Hellebore. What we're done. Well, yeah, he went and ate those bloody mushrooms, and of course now he's sick. Is there anything we can do? He's in a bad way, and I'm worried about him. Right, let's have a look. So these mushrooms. This was the mushroom we found. What is it? Red caps have a spongy texture. I think it'll be something to do with this. Let's have a look and see what spring wax cap is. Sunset mount cap. Liari, hello, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. No, we know that that's not it. Come on in, take a seat, grab a drink. You'll be surprised to know I'm not on the tea today. Purely because it warm. It very warm. We've seen Bishop's parasol. We know it's not that. Farmer's worry. It chilly. We can swap. We can certainly swap. It is on the verge of 25 degrees in my office, which is where I start to fail, basically. I could do cold. Cold is easy. But warm? No. So, farmer's worry. Royal Gentia is, if we look here, Royal Gentia is the antidote. And we've got some. Okay. This one. Haha! Liverstone. But how's your Tuesday going? Hope you're well. Even if it is a bit chilly. I mean, people don't realise this, but penguins feel cold too. That's why they huddle for warmth sometimes. It's going alright. That is good to hear. Sometimes alright is all you need. It's 5 degrees outside right now. Celsius or Fahrenheit? Because 5 degrees Celsius, manageable. 5 degrees Fahrenheit, that's big coat weather. Celsius, okay. Yeah, I mean, if you want to swap, I would be perfectly happy swapping. Might even have to take the scarf off at this point. Goodness me. But we've cured somebody from fatal mushrooms. Hello, hellebore. 2 degrees C outside where you are. I'm always chilly. My flippers get numb a lot. So I always have a pair of gloves nearby. and got little flipper warmers as well. So they're effectively, it's an aluminium packet. When you open it and you expose it to the air, it warms up and gets your flippers nice and warm. I know I was having a bit of trouble in January where I think my little tippy tappy flippers were getting a little too numb to be able to do the tapping. But Humphrey got me some hand warmers, and they've been working an absolute charm. I've seen adverts for like USB hand warmers, and on one hand, great, that might be very handy. On the other, it sounds like something that could go very wrong, right? It sounds like an electrical fire waiting to happen. You got a little space heater in your office. Well, that's the thing. You can always add more layers, you know, get more heat going. It is very difficult to, you know, past a certain point, it's very difficult to remove more layers, right? My beak and the tips of my flippers are very chilly right now. Well, I hope they warm up soon. Hope you've got a nice warm drink. And I hope you're wrapping up warm. Oh my god, Forrest! I've been to the Black Comb. I've fought the servant and lived, but still my adversary stands. It must be defeated. For my part, I'm ashamed to say that I'm done. My soul could use the tonic of St. Quentin's elixir if I'm ever to recover the horror I have seen. St. Quentin's elixir is... extra large comfy jumper. Fantastic. You've got your tea. What kind of tea do you have today? Is it just kind of normal brew? Or have you got anything special on the go? Right, so we were starting on St. Quentin's elixir. Straight black, okay. Do you take sugar with your tea? Because I also drink my tea black as well. I stopped taking milk in it fairly early on. Because I think I started getting like calcite build up in the back of my throat. Okay, so St. Quentin's elixir. So this is Daisy Dock for courage. This is Candlewood. A seed pod for luck. We're going to have to flip through everything, I think. We're looking for luck. Don't think any of these are lucky. Also, these lightning flashes are causing me a little bit of a problem. They're not at the point where like I'm hurting, but they do just cause me momentary like oh my goodness, you know. Do you do poison? Brimlock. Caldery. Lock. Ice drain. We're looking for seed pods. Ooh! Corpses, Red Devil's nightcap. Lucky seed pods. Finding memory deterioration, kidney flower, kidney shaped seed, a seed pod for luck. Can it be any seed pod? I assume not. That's not how potions work. Generally speaking. Bound to secrecy. Painful sores. Confidence, persuasiveness. Palliance. Red ebony is a potential one. Ah, here we go. Sheep snap. Sheep snap. Ovium verde. The sheep snap is thought to bring good fortune when prepared correctly. The green seed pods of the sheep snap have a hard outer shell and sound hollow when tapped. To the south, they call this plant the bulbs of Bayonne. Please be good. St. Quentin's elixir. Fearlessness. Which also means we have identified sheep. Where did sheep snap go? Sheep snap. Luck 100. Okay. I mean, you're asking for it. I can't not give it to you. You're going to get yourself killed. So that's dealt with. Oh yes, wait a minute, Mr. Postman. It's David Schaefer. A stateful There is a hateful man I see round town. He's called Isidore Burbage. Yesterday I saw him bending down as low to pet a stray dog, but instead he punched it as hard as he could. Rushed over and the coward fled. Someday he'll get his comeuppance. Isidore Burbage. Unfortunately, he's a barrister. No seal. Sadgill Chalice. Where is Sadgill? Sadgill. Where on earth is Sadgill? There we go. So, Sadgill. As usual, we line it up. Here's the chalice. I assume that's a chalice. The chalice clue takes me directly to the south of Sadgill, to a spot next to the river. Moss-covered rocks line the banks, velvet to the touch. In the moist conditions, a deadly-looking plant grows abundantly in the lush grass. Oh, hello. Oh, it's Audrey! There you go, hellebore. Sharp thorns grow along the edges of the upper leaves. Don't think those are leaves. Ah, Ruben, our investigator. Verona tells me you're working on gathering the plants for a ritual that will help us defeat this creature. I want to help in any way I can. From what Verona told me, I think this might be one of the plants needed to perform the ritual, but I'm afraid I don't know where it can be found. Swift's there. The binder. Ankle grabber. And never let go. Okay. Small heart-shaped leaves. We've seen heart-shaped leaves before. In quite the opposite. Clavilium. Oh, you're new. What kind of voice? I'm visiting... Oh. I'm visiting my grandmother up in Tibet, and I thought I'd take her favourite plant to cheer her up. It's blue, with large flowers, and it smells lovely and fresh. My nana calls it sweet breath. Sweet breath, which I think is, that... Palliance? There we go. We were paying attention. Oh. I can't help noticing that the Dreyer huntsman is still alive. You don't seem to understand the importance of our work here. If you're not with us, then you're against us. When the redemption comes, and it will come, you will regret your actions. Praise the Dendru. You look very ill. Oh. Oh, that's an ominous way to end the day, isn't it? You're on our list. Is pretty much what he said there. Okay. We are up to date on all our clues, which for a moment I thought would be a problem. we're starting to get these plants together. Let's have a look. Oh, it's extending. We're almost at full moon. Okay. Behind the woman, a dark skeletal figure began to rise, and a low primal snarl sounded across the clearing. The shepherd turned and ran, cold fear coursing through his veins. He did not run for long. Decay gives way to new growth. From death, life. The cycle starts again, west of White Scar, by the river. White Scar. The sun-bleached skull fixes me with its black-eyed gaze. A reminder, from the chest of the skeleton, a plant grows. We're going to label that plant with Lovely Skelly Pal. No, actually. Skeleton ton. Just so we know where we found it, because sometimes, at least previously, we've been given clues instead of it being about what the plant is, where it's found. So that might be helpful in future. Oh, it's the postie. I've lived in Undermere all my life. I've never seen people as worried as they are now. Everyone's talking about the sisterhood and the servant. Somebody needs to do something to stop that beast. I'm trying. Ah, it's Amos. Amos Duncan, by the way, is our collector. Again, another major player in the story. I was speaking to a woman from Arnside who told me of a cave nearby that locals stay away from. Apparently there's a strange plant that grows there, but the cave is believed to be haunted. Unfortunately, she was vague about where the cave was. Somewhere to the east was all she would say when I pressed her. Warmest regards, Amos Duncan. East of well, it's White Scar. A thin crack runs down the rock face, widening as it nears the ground. Just wide enough for a man to slip through, but there's a problem. A large boulder blocks the entrance, too heavy to move. The other thing we know about White Scar Cave is that's where our cultist spent a lot of their time as well. So let's find some farmer's worry. Oh, it's the mushroom that almost killed someone. I'm surprised at how easily I am able to roll away the boulder with the help of the farmer's worry. As my eyes adjust to the darkness, I discover several clusters of fungi growing there, reaching out desperately to the thin strip of light provided by the crack. We have 2 new fungi. And this is dealt with. Oh, it's our psychic, you're back. Why can't I remember? There was something important. I know there was, but there's only darkness now. Well, that's worrying. Why can't I remember? Sour Bandy, Sour Bandy, Sour Bandy. Sour Bandy. Acerbus Verus. The Sour Bandy can help with memory recovery, especially if the memory has been deliberately sabotaged. The name of this plant derives from the fact that, although edible, the large stamen is extremely bitter to the taste. Can we lick it to see? It's not that one. It's a very weird shaped plant. Also, let's start arranging things that we know about over here. Can't be this, surely. I'm gonna keep that over there. Out of the way. That doesn't look like it. We don't know what this is. Actually, we do know what it is. It's poison. We know for certain this is candlewood now. I haven't locked in what it is, but heart-shaped leaves. Interesting. That might be something to keep track of. This. Somewhat pungent. Acerbic odor. Acerbus? Acerbic. Hey! It's coming back. It happened in a dream. The woman in the jade mask was screaming at me to get out. Instead, I went deeper. I entered the mind of the creature. It was like slipping into a dark pool. Icy cold with who knows what terrors lurking beneath the surface. I felt powerful. Then suddenly something happened. She tore me out and my mind went dark. I've not been myself lately. Okay, theory time. Tinfoil hat. Tinfoil hat time. What if the person in the jade mask possessed her? Before we do anything, need to mark this as Sour Bandy. Restore memory. I almost accidentally put restore memory, which is is a different thing in its entirety. Nothing in it, nothing fancy. I do have some Lady Grey downstairs that I could brew up, but again, it is too warm for that kind of thing. Unfortunately. Right. Interesting. I labelled the wrong plant. What did I just label? Can I remove the label? Yes, okay. Don't accidentally say restore memory on one of your plants. You know how that's going to end up. There you go, Hellebore. Aidan Gregory. My wife of 30 years is dying. That is the truth of it, as painful as it is to say out loud. Doctors say there's nothing they can do, but I can't sit by and wait for it to happen. The man at the hospice let slip about a plant-based elixir. Don't think he meant for me to wear it. But I did. It's all I can think about. Oh no. No. You don't want this. You do not want this. I understand the risks, but any price is worth paying if it means you don't have to die. Please. I'm begging you. You do know about the side effects of this, right? Where is it? Where's the elixir of the damned? Bring persons back from the brink of death at the expense of their soul. No longer really with us. I don't like it. I don't like it. Althea O'Shea. What a delightful shop you have. I was only in town for a brief visit, but I heard I might be able to get hold of some liverstone here. Liverstone. Liverstone. Lapis rigidum. Caution is advised when handling this plant due to the strong paralyzing agents held within. The liverstone is a mushroom with pointed cap. Why do you want a paralysis mushroom? Why do you want a paralysis mushroom? Genuinely. I am a little concerned. I mean, this is it. So unlike some other games that I have looked at, like the Potion Shop one, you can't decline people. You can't turn around and say, no, I'm sorry, get out. So even if their purposes are morally dubious, you sort of have to go along with it. Oh, it's you again. I can't control it anymore. This has all gone too far. I never meant for it to turn on my sisters. It's too strong. I'm trying to hold it back, but it wants to kill. That's all it wants. Death. Death. Death and more death. You have to help me. We got Widow's Woe or Dead Man's Fingers. Let's have a look and see what our options are. Dead Man's Fingers. Dead Man's Fingers. Digitatus mortis. This fungus is typically found in dense forests, protruding through the mulch. At a glance, it can appear as though a corpse is reaching up from the undergrowth. Said to strengthen resolve and sharpen the mind. That doesn't really seem helpful. I think this is Dead Man's Fingers. It's the only one that really looks like that. Widow's Woe. Widow's Woe. Metas formidalusus. Said to induce fear. Also called Kempfoot, partly due to its unpleasant smell. Dainty dark flowers grow out from a bed of long, thin leaves. Okay, this is a problem, right? Because we're not providing a solution here. The options we have are make them scared or make them strengthen their resolve. I think this is it. I'm hoping that this is genuine. I'm hoping that they can help us. The thing is, if they can't, we've got, hopefully, a silver bullet. Hi, Skib. There's been talk over the last few nights down the Royal Oak of a servant creature going around slaughtering people. I used to enjoy walking in the hills, but I daren't leave my house now. I decided to bring nature to me in the meantime. The glow of a few pixie lamps would sure warm my heart. Ah, glowhorn. Glowhorn. Lux agaricum. The glowhorn, or forest lantern, or pixie lamp, is phosphorescent, illuminating the trees it grows under. Suspicious travellers avoid walking towards it, fearing that the faint lights will lure them to their demise. Will-o'-the-wisp. This is literally Will-o'-the-wisp. I think this is... It heckin' glows. What else do you want to know? So we still have a bunch of unidentified plants. Which makes me think we aren't anywhere near the end, especially considering we've still got a page worth of contents. Like, this page here is blank. This page is intentionally left blank. Which makes me think we've got another, 20 plants to identify. So maybe we're not going to finish this today. She finally had the power she had craved all these years, a servant to do as she willed, but that power came at a cost. The servant was awoken, and it would not be contained. It was the Dendru, the dread. It was death. I think we're at the point now where, yeah, we're starting to curve into the next act where we are getting the Jade Mask on our side. They are realizing that what they've done. And the big enemy, the real enemy, is the cult of the Gilded Dendru. At some point, At some point, I hope it's revealed who that person is. I hope we get a name. Okay. A clue. To the east of the castle, across the river. Hey, Andy, how are you doing on this Tuesday, I guess, evening where you are? Hope you're well. Pull up a chair. We're playing some strange horticulture. So identifying plants and I guess trying to stop death? From what we've found out now? To the east of the castle, across the river and through the mountain pass, it grows at the edge of the wood. Now, the trouble we have is there are multiple castles. There is, however, only one castle that is close to a mountain pass. Last hour on my shift, just came by to say hi. Blame my fat fingers. It's fine, mate. It's absolutely fine. Feel free to chill out, lurk, do whatever you need to do. It's absolutely relaxed here. All I ask is that if you are familiar with this game, please do not spoil anything for me. Let me make my own mistakes. Let me explore. And hopefully it'll be more enjoyable for both of us that way. This is the trouble. There are multiple castles. We've got Egremont Castle. Hold on. Have we seen this symbol somewhere? No. Okay, let's go back in. Let's have a look. Not hate backseating too. No, that's perfectly fair. Just thought I'd explain because, you know, some people get a little bit overexcited. And sometimes when I'm streaming, I like to think out loud. I like to ask questions sometimes. And sometimes people misinterpret that as me asking them rather than just, you know, being rhetorical and saying it for the sake of entertainment and letting people in on my, you know, on my thought process. This is the trouble. So, it's to the east of the castle, across the river and through the mountain pass. It grows at the edge of the wood. I just want to double check and see if there's anything else on this card. No. Okay. East of the castle. There's multiple castles though. I guess there's only one that's by a river though, right? No, there's two. Muncaster and Gleaston. There's also Sesberg. Okay, no, hold on. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Andy. I will explicitly ask if I need help. So, to the east of the castle, across the river, this... through the mountain pass, it grows at the edge of the wood. So, if we go east here, we hit a mountain first before we hit a river, so it can't be Egremont. What other castles do we have? I'm just sort of going down in order. Muncaster. We go across the river. And we hit a wood before we hit a mountain pass. So it can't be that one. Scissor across the river. Through the mountain pass. It grows at the edge of the wood. Could be this one. It could also potentially... we go river here, so it can't be Muncaster. So Gleeston, river. There's a wood before the mountain pass, so it has to be Scissor. Has to be here. The trees sway effortlessly in the cool breeze. The low hum of crickets chirping rides the wind. A sense of calm washes over me, and I'm rewarded with a new find. New plant get. Oh, hello. This can go away, this can go away. We have a break coming up in about 5 minutes. So what I'm going to do... We're coming up on 6 o'clock. I'm going to try and find a suitable stopping off point. I think is the best way to go about this. Yeah. Let's see what we've got. Let's see who turns up. Oh, it's Verona. It is time. The servant is on the move again. Time to act. Meet me at the ritual site. I hope for all our sakes that you've been able to track down the plants we need. Oh, this is the end game. Okay. Right. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's take the break now. And then after the break, I guess we're ending this. Yeah, we're at the point where we're going to do a ritual to get rid of death. That feels fairly endgame to me. Unless something goes wrong. Who knows? Yes, exactly. We're going to take a... So, for those of you new to the stream, we take a break every hour. We're kind of reaching that point. Haven't quite reached it yet, but this feels like a good point at which to do that. So, please, take 5 minutes to go refill your glasses, refill on fluids, get rid of fluids if you need to, do human things, go stretch your legs, your long human legs, while I go stretch mine, my tiny little penguin legs and knees that we definitely have and do exist. We will be back at 20 past. I'll be running some ads in the meantime as well, just so that anybody who comes in doesn't get smashed with them whilst something's going on. You won't miss anything. We'll just have a kind of break screen up and this music going on in the background, and I'll see you in a little bit. Hello, welcome back. I hope you all had a good break. Hope you all had time to stretch those legs of yours, grab a drink if you needed. We're about to get into it with Strange Horticulture. With what I think, or at least what the game is leading me to believe, is the end game, is the final hurdle. For those of you who haven't been around, this is the big puzzle. This is the thing to defeat the big bad. Death themselves is who we are dealing with, and we need to basically perform a ritual to get rid of them. Throughout the game, we've been gathering plants, and now we need to put that knowledge to good use. We have a secret compartment that we have been hiding from these cultists, called the Seeds of Redemption, or the Gilded Dendru. So what we need to do now is we need to get everything that we have locked away. First is the corpse's friend. A reminder. Corpse's friend. Now, this, I believe, is corpse's friend. Let's move everything out of the way and gather our plants over here. I don't know how much leeway we have when we get there. So first is corpse's friend. This feels like corpse's friend. I'm going to have a look through the book and see if there's anything else. This can't be the end, because there's a full other page, surely. Ah, here we go. Devil's Night Trap. Devil's Night Trap. Morse amicus. This plant is known colloquially as corpse's friend. If ingested as a seed, it will cause a slow, agonizing death. The plant will grow out of the body once deceased. Has a light, pleasant scent, not dissimilar to pine needles. Boiling the root in vinegar creates a tonic against fevers and poisons. Okay. Then comes the ankle grabber, the binder. We saw that. Not Pennybell. It's heart-shaped leaves, because that was something that stuck out to me. Swift Snare. Loculis maxima. The binder, ankle grabber, and never let go are several of the names given to this plant, as they may give some clue to its properties. Once ensnared, it is impossible to extricate oneself without help. Swift Snare has small, heart-shaped leaves. This is a plant with small, heart-shaped leaves. This is possibly Swift Snare. I want to double check though, because we've also seen... Maybe I have identified swifts there. Maybe it is something I've identified and I just can't find it. I thought I'd found it before. Oh, Royal Gentia. Okay. Third is the Fearbringer. Bringer of Fear. That would be... We saw that. Here we go. Widow's Woe. Widow's Woe. Metus formidilusus, said to induce fear, also called Kempfoot, partly due to its unpleasant scent. Dark, dainty flowers grow out from a bed of long, thin leaves. So something makes me think this is Widow's Woe. Okay. Fourth, to lift a curse. Curse. Where is it? Poison, curses. It's in here somewhere. Long Veracund? Lift curses. Last, a petal to secure Blackblood's reverse. Where's Wren? This is the Gilded Dendra here. Where's Wren? We've gone past it. Can't have gone past it, surely. Where is it? This doesn't have petals. A petal of what then? I mean, we need to go. Woken Dendra is lotus. Many hundreds of years ago, a site of ritual importance was created near Black Coombe to the south of the Watcher. Near Black Coombe to the south of the Watcher. I guess now is the time to go to the Great Oak. Which is here. No? The thing is, I'm scared that if I hit that bell, the next person who's going to be walking in is deaf. So, let's water some plants. to desperately try and get the will to explore. One more, come on. Let me have this. There we go. Right. Let's have a look at this again. And I'm going to double check that there's nothing else. The woken danger is loyal to the summoner who becomes its master and can bend its terrible power to their will. This servant is assumed to be immortal since it has no known vulnerabilities, but that does not mean it cannot be defeated. Many hundreds of years ago, a site of ritual importance was created near Blackcomb. So it's near here. To the south of the Watcher. The Great Oak. Ah, south of the Great Oak. Okay. Hold on. So it's probably this clearing. Nope. Apparently I was close enough. A small stone shrine sits off to one side of the clearing. 5 grooves run out from the center of the stone, widening into recesses at the base. 5 slots for 5 plants. Okay. I don't know what kind of petal you want. Master petal to secure Blackblood's reverse. 3 out of the 5 plants are not are correct, which means 2 of them are not. Oh. Can we leave? No, we can't. We can't leave. We're stuck. Right. That makes me think. To lift a curse. Right, let's have a look. 4th to lift a curse. Maybe we go somewhere else. Can we bugger off somewhere else here? Oh. Yep, we're just back here. That's a problem. Fourth to lift a curse. I think this has to be right. Okay, Elderfinium, hold on. Okay, so that's 4. I forgot about Elderfinium. So 4th to lift a curse. Dendra. Curse. Pain relief. Force a person to tell the truth. Sometimes called Witch's Remedy, the long veracund is believed to lift curses. Where's long veracund? Let's... Where's it gone? Here. 4. I think long veracund is wrong. Unless one of the others is wrong? This feels right. So what else? First corpse's friend. Devil's Nightcap. Pine needles. So that's probably right. Heart-shaped flowers. I think that has to be right? This has to be right, because this says heart-shaped leaves. Wait, hold on. This would be Swift Snare. Small heart-shaped leaves. So maybe it's the third one? Third is the Fearbringer. Widow's Woe. Dainty dark flowers grow from a bed of long thin leaves. Damp smell, dark red flowers. This one? petals fall very easily. Fear. Dainty dark flowers. It's not that, it's not this. Could be that. Three. Okay, so that was correct. So there's something else that was wrong? Okay, so we know that this is right. We know that this is right. Fourth to lift a curse? Maybe we're wrong about number 2. Small heart-shaped this one. Well done. I'll take it from here. I stand back and watch as Verona walks around the shrine, muttering soft incantations. It feels like a long time passes before she looks up, but in reality it was perhaps only 10 minutes. Nothing's happening. What do you mean nothing's happening? Have we got the right plans? I think so. Perhaps we just need to be patient. A loud noise behind us makes us all jump. Turning round, I see something that makes my blood run cold. The woman in the jade mask is walking calmly and slowly toward us from the other side of the clearing. Behind her, standing tall and terrifying, is the black silhouette of the servant. Well, if you didn't know what it looks like, that's what it looks like. What was that about being patient? I think we're out of time. To Taya Ward. Taya Ward. Taya Ward. Paralysis. We gave her paralysis earlier. We gave her the paralysis stuff. Do not be afraid. I'm here to surrender willingly. The servant cannot be allowed to... The creature lunges forward and brings a huge arm scything towards her. Her scream pierces the cold air and she drops to her knees, clutching her head, but the blow seems to glance off to one side as it comes hurtling down, and the beast's claw ends up embedded in the dirt instead of the woman's back. I can't hold it back much longer. You need this. She throws a small vial of red liquid, which Reuben deftly catches and holds up to the light. Blood. Quickly, I know what to do. Verona grabs the vial and fumbles to get the stopper out as she turns back to the shrine. The servant has its huge arm free again and is slowly advancing with strange, jerking movements. Verona pours the blood into a small cavity in the shrine, and everything seems to happen at once. A pillar of bright white light launches out the shrine towards the servant and hits it in the chest. The huge beast shrieks and staggers backwards, drowning out the screams of the woman in the jade mask, who is clutching her head and writhing in agony on the ground. There is an almighty thunderclap and a blinding flash of light, and suddenly, the servant is gone. A patch of charred ground smoulders where it stood just moments before. My head is spinning at what has just happened. Did it work? Have we defeated the servant? With the dust settled and the servant vanquished, I've been able to reflect on the events of the last few weeks. We were fortunate that Taya was able to stay in control of the beast for as long as she did. Who can say what would have happened if she was unable to prevent it causing the destruction it craved? Undermere has never felt so jubilant, so full of life. All the nervous tension that had built up evaporated in an instant. The people have ploughed their energies into celebration and merriment. They do not know the whole truth, of course, that Taya, the woman in the jade mask, was the one who summoned the servant. I promised Reuben that I would leave it to him to unravel that mess. She is his daughter, after all. Oh my God! Yes! It all makes sense now. And as for myself, well, I'm back in the calm of strange horticulture, of course, with Hellebore for company. It's quieter around here, but I'm content. And there are always more plants to learn about and discover. There are multiple endings. Elderfinium ending 2. Which makes me think. So Reuben Ward is alive. Verona Green, alive. Ha ha ha! Fuck you, Burbage. What legal action? Reuben Ward alive, attempting to reconnect with his daughter. Verona Green regularly visits you for advice, become firm friends. Ennis Aylford has not been seen since the defeat of the servant. There were rumours he is living in Rydal Cave once again. Forrest Vaer. Both his body and his pride have been damaged, but he lives. Bethany Coleman was killed by the servant. The fact that this says deceased makes me think that there is a way that we get Bethany Coleman to live. Faye Swift. She's not dreamed of the servant since he performed the ritual. She's alive. Taya Ward's in hiding, ashamed of her actions that caused so much pain and death. It's unlikely she will ever recover from the trauma. And Isidore Burbage, currently pursuing legal action against strange horticulture. Roll credits. Well, that was climactic. Clearly there's more to discover, because the bell was definitely going. It was showing us that there was someone else to turn up. It also makes me think we could have killed Isidore Burbage. There is probably a bad ending where we side with the Gilded Dendru. Maybe we explore that another time. Maybe we do a Dark Urges run of this. But it's been a good puzzle game. I liked it. There were certainly interesting mechanics and ways of showing clues. I do think some of them were a little obtuse, particularly the Raven Spider one was a little. It took a bit for me to work that out, but I mean, there's no real punishment for exploring the wrong place. I probably should have been a little bit more observant of the plants that we had and the plant that we literally just got before it started. It makes me think there might be a way to it makes me think because there's two other people, right? There's Amos Duncan and our librarian friend that weren't mentioned, but I assume they're just there as people who are there to provide information and help. Earlier. Wait, what? There's more to go? Interesting. And we can see plants identified 59 out of 77. Is the book full now? That we definitely have more pages to get. But that has been Strange Horticulture. I'm not going to... We might revisit this later down the line. We might either do another full playthrough where we just try a different route, or we might try and round things up and complete the book. We'll see what happens. But thank you for joining me on this ride. Thank you for joining me on this journey. Let me actually hop down to the bar. Because that's probably where we're going to leave it with Strange Horticulture for now. I hope you enjoyed the ride, because, well, I think next week, well, next Tuesday is already spoken for. We are going to be playing Minecraft next Tuesday as part of our big charity stream. For those of you who don't know, we are doing a... Does help if I spell the thing right, doesn't it? We're raising money for the Transgender Law Centre, and we're going to be teaming up with the Ace Attorney themselves, Phoenix Wright, over the weekend, starting Saturday at 4 o'clock. We're going to be going through at least the first Ace Attorney game. Thanks to your donations, we're going to be going for the full 3 days of that. And then on Tuesday, the 1st of April Fool's Day, we'll be playing some Minecraft, and we'll be, building some things and paying homage to those of you who've donated, and giving out those rewards and incentives. But if we make it to $500 by the time we reach about midday on that Tuesday, then we'll be doing a crowd control stream. And that will be to raise money for... So this is where it becomes a little bit difficult. The Transgender Law Centre, although they're on Tiltify, they aren't signed up. I'm going to just close this for now, and I'm going to put some music on in the background. They aren't actually signed up to crowd control. And rather than messing around with dealing with all of the paperwork that would go with doing it through bits purchases, because the other thing is, if you do that, Twitch takes a cut, and then instead of it going straight to the charity, it goes to me, and then I have to declare it, and it's a pain. So if we can get the Transgender Law Centre on crowd control before then, great. If not, we'll be raising money for Trans Lifeline, which is a helpline for transgender people in the United States, who are, safe to say, like, going through a bit of a time right now. What with the current situation over there. So we're trying to do our bit. We're trying to do our bit to help. And I feel like the best way to help is to try and bolster the legal defences for those who've been affected. But also, we are going to be raising money for Trans Lifeline, which is a I don't want to say patient first helpline, but effectively they do not disclose without permission. Some of the helplines out there, or crisis lines, have a duty to report to the police. Trans Lifeline doesn't. And there's arguments to be said for either side on that. But given the current climate, and also having spoken to some of my friends in the transgender and non-binary community, I felt better giving the money towards Trans Lifeline, because they've helped a few of my friends out, and friends of friends. So those are the two causes we're raising money for over the weekend, and April Fool's Day. Speaking of which, we are going to be moving into our spotlight game for today. Throughout March, we have been highlighting transgender and non-binary creators, not only here on Twitch, but also in the games industry and games development. We started out with If Found, which honestly was a heck of a gut punch. And we have moved on to the Red Strings Club by Deconstruct Team. One of their developers, Paula, is transgender. And a lot of their experiences have been kind of put into the game, and one of the characters in the game. So we are going to be playing that after a short break, I think. Because it is 7 o'clock. I don't know how much longer we're going to be going for tonight. At least another hour. But I will see you on the other side of this break. Quick heads up, by the way. This is a game that deals with some very... deals with themes that people may find distressing or just can't deal with right now. And that is perfectly fine. It deals with identity, depicts scenes of a potentially sexual nature, and also there are scenes that involve a character having suicidal thoughts. If that is something you cannot deal with right now, that is perfectly fine. I completely understand. Have a good rest of your day, and we'll see you on Saturday for the Ace Attorney stream if you're around. But the thing is, these are things that we need to explore. These are part of life, part of culture, part of the games industry, and part of what I'm doing with this is exploring games as an art form, and a medium to explore these kinds of issues, to explore these kinds of themes. And the only way we can do that is by playing them and by exposing them in some way. So just wanted to give you a heads up on those kinds of things. They may be coming up during today's stream, they may not, I don't know. This is my first time playing the game. I am going off what I've seen on other sites that have posted about content warnings and things. I've tried to refrain from spoilers as much as possible because that's always a risk with these things. But yes, if you do need to step back right now, because that's perfectly fine. If during the game you find that it's a little too much for you, please feel free to you don't even have to say anything. It's perfectly fine. Absolutely no judgment. This is judgment-free place. Take care of yourself if you need to, and take a step back. As always, there will be VODs later down the line if you feel comfortable at a later date to watch through. But again, it is entirely your decision, and I respect that. But we're going to have a break whilst I get everything set up. In the meantime, I would suggest you go do some self-care. Go grab a drink if your current one has run out. Go stretch your legs. Go get rid of fluids. Do human things for a little bit. We'll have some music on in the background, and whilst that is going on, I'll be getting everything set up because I've got to do a few things to change over. But I'll see you on the other side of this break. We'll probably run ads at the start and the end of the break, just because it's the easiest way to do it, frankly. But I will see you in about, let's say 20 past. I'll see you at 20 past, because it's going to take me a little bit to get everything set up, and also I want to go and grab myself another drink as well, because I feel like this is a game that is going to require a comfort drink, so maybe I'll get myself hot chocolate. See you in a little bit. Hello everyone. Sorry I'm slightly later than expected. Went on break and started getting tummy grumbles, so made myself some noodles whilst I was at it. Because I don't feel like playing this game on an empty stomach. I think what we'll do is let's move to just chatting for a bit, whilst I have food. I was also, whilst I was waiting for the noodles to boil, talking to Humphrey about both the game we've just played and the game we're about to play. And they had some insights. Oh. But we're sort of in the final stretch towards the charity stream now. We've got less than a week to go, much less than a week to go. In fact, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday, we get underway. I'm getting a little nervous because this is the first time I've done a charity stream like this. I've done events before. You know, I started doing events on Twitch, but the thing is, there's a big difference doing an event that is for entertainment purposes for your own benefit, and then a stream that is raising money for a good cause, right? There feels like there's a little bit more pressure on me to do well, and this isn't from a donation standpoint. It's more from a, okay, I'm not only representing myself, but I'm also sort of representing the charity in a way. So I have to be conscientious of that as well. So we might end up toning down the swearing a little bit more during the charity stream. I don't know. It's one of those things that I guess will feel the room on the day. But it's also that thing where you know, we've been planning this. Well, I've been planning this since January in one form or another. So it's that culmination of a degree of planning over the last few months. And trying to reason with myself that, hey, it's okay. It's technically, it's already a success. We've already hit our goal before we even started, which is amazing, by the way. I'm truly blown away by that. It's difficult to put into words how shocked I was at the time. But yeah, I decided to set the goal, you know, given the number of people who are coming in on average stream. I was thinking, if on average we could get people to donate, what, $10-20 each, then we've hit our goal over the course of the weekend. And the other thing is, it's not just about the people who donate. It's about the people who spread the word. It's about the people who spread the love, and the people who get it out there. Because at the end of the day, word of mouth is the biggest. It's the quickest way to spread things like wildfire. Whenever I'm sort of going through social media and things, it's a very different feeling when somebody pushes their own stuff and goes, hey, I'm doing this, than when somebody else outside of that, with no necessarily vested interest in it, turns around and goes, hey, check out this awesome thing that's happening. It's a very different vibe, and those of you who have done that, I really do appreciate it. Because at the end of the day, all I want to do is make the world a slightly better place. Even if it's just by having somewhere that people can crash out and chill every now and then. A little safe corner of the internet where people can do that. So, to everybody who's already helped in any way whatsoever, a big thank. I know I've said this to death by now, but a big thank you, really. We're small. In the grand scheme of things, we're small. I am but a single penguin. I can't change the world. I can barely use a keyboard with these flippers. So, the fact that people have gone out of their way to say, hey, look at this amazing thing, is it's an honor, I suppose. Now I've just got to deliver, right? That's the pressure. Is I've made some promises, now I have to deliver on them. But what if something happens? And that's something that just sort of gnaws at the back of your head a little bit. What if something happens? What do we do? And the answer is we do the best we can, right? That's all anyone can expect at the end of the day. If heaven forbid, between now and Saturday, something happened, then we'd find another time. We'd reschedule. We'd try and we'd do our best. We'd try and do it. This is the first time I've done anything like this. Alone. Hey Jenny, how are you doing? Good evening. Come on in. Pull up a chair. We're just having a little bit of a natter whilst I finished my noodles because I was getting a little bit hungry. I'm not doing too bad. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in to the Pinnacle Larder. How did you find us? Where did you find us? I'm always interested to find out where people have come from and you know what they've been up to, why they decided to click on this little penguin here. There's another thing that oh god. So we finished watching the Dutch season of The Mole last week. What games do I play usually? I'm a variety streamer. So I will play a wide variety of games. But the thing is, yeah, finished watching The Mole this week, and they said, "Oh, we'll be back in September." What on earth do you mean by September? I thought it was a yearly thing. So there's clearly some sort of plans on the horizon, and then of course, like TV-wise, The Genius is coming up as well. Yeah, really enjoyed this season. If you haven't seen it, stay away from YouTube recommendations, because that's how I got spoiled on who the mole was before the reveal. Luckily, I sort of mostly figured it out by that point. How long have I been streaming? This is a very familiar conversation. Let's have a look. But yeah, I've been live for about 3 hours now. Yes, I'm just finishing up some noodles and then we'll be getting back underway. But yeah, whereabouts did you find us? Can we do a... so, first of all, I barely know you. So, that's a no. You know, I need to have an idea of who you are, what you like, what you know, whether you fit the vibe of the stream, first of all, and second of all, I don't tend to play multiplayer games much on stream. That tends to be how I relax and chill. So, also, I noticed that you don't actually stream yourself. Or at least, you haven't got a schedule. You haven't streamed recently. You've got no past broadcasts. So, there isn't really much of a history to work with.
Look, you and me on the Charles River.
So I would say get your, you know,
I've never felt that before.
There's nothing really there to start, right? And starting out by collabing, it's not really a collab at that point. Why don't I use Live 2D? Because face tracking is difficult. And also, this was the software that the model that was made for me was made for. The fact of the matter is, Live 2D uses more processing power than what I'm using right now, and that means that if I want to play anything, once it's complete, you'll do your debut. Well, I mean, congratulations. But as I said, you might want to build your own foundation first before starting out. You know, before going. Hey, we should do a collab stream, because you need to have. You need to kind of find your own niche, find your own audience before you can turn around to people and go, "Hey, wanna do something together?" And you need to have that back catalogue so people can turn around and go, "Okay, this is the kind of thing they're doing that fits with what I'm doing. Yeah, let's do it." It's not something you tend to do straight out of the gate, and as someone who's been on this platform for well over a decade now, between various channels and across various roles, dropping into someone's stream chat and saying, "Hey, want to do a collab stream?" Not the way to go about it. Definitely not the way to go about it. That will honestly get you banned in the majority of people's chats. I mean, you can. They are in the description of the stream. You scroll down, they're right down there. And in fact, there is a contact for you know, anything that has a business purpose. But I would recommend, if you're looking to talk to me about banners or profile pictures or break screens or starting soon screens, don't. I have those already. As I said, I've been on the platform. I've made most of them myself. And there's a very particular vibe that I'm going for. And also, I don't have the money to pay for them right now, frankly. Okay. So you have yeah, nah, this is dodgy. I'm sorry. So you're messaging me on one Twitch account. I mean, you haven't sent me a request. You've sent me a request to a profile that's connected to another Twitch account. You say you're a VTuber, yet you have no broadcast history. It's all a bit too sketchy for me. So I'm gonna say no. And as I said, if it's anything to do with a business purpose, there are business contacts below. Yeah, exactly. Oh, also word to the wise. I'm not saying you will do this, but if you do, you're gone. If you start spamming other people in my Discord server, you will be banned, and I will report your account for it. I'm not saying you will do this in particular, but we've had a recent spate of people joining the Discord server, just spamming everybody with, hey, are you a streamer? Do you need this, that, or the other? That's not how you make contact with people. That's not how you make business connections. It's not how you get work, frankly. Sorry to put the foot down on that, but it is something that has happened quite a lot recently. And in fact, I've had to... I've had a run-in with several people, and have ended up getting their websites taken down because they were using other people's content to advertise their own services without permission. So if that is you, I would suggest not, kindly. But if you're just trying to get your foot in the door, Jenny, I don't think you're listening. As I mentioned, first of all, don't have the money. Second of all, not interested. So I'm going to leave the conversation there. If you continue down this route, then I am going to ban you. No, want to? You're welcome to sit in and have a chat. But as I said, I'm not interested in that kind of thing. I have what I need. And again, anything like that, there's a specific business contact for you to use, and you should use it. Okay. At least you've managed to keep me talking whilst I've been having my noodles. But yeah, I would say in future, if you're looking for people, like, if you're trying to get something for your friend Shay, don't just start kind of putting it in people's chats. That's a surefire way to get banned by most people. And second of all, look for business contact information. Look for other ways of contacting them whilst they're not live, because usually whilst they're live, they're concentrating on streaming and everybody else. Also, you know, using business channels makes you sound a little bit more legitimate. So, we are about to move into the Red Strings Club. For those of you who are new to this stream, we are raising money for the Transgender Law Centre at the end of the week. And as part of that, for the whole month, we've been highlighting transgender and non-binary creators, not only on Twitch, but also in the games development community as well. Which is why we are playing the Red Strings Club today. It's made by Deconstruct Team, a team of 3 developers, one of which is transgender, and their experiences have fed into the making of the game. So we are going to be playing that after a short break whilst I get everything set up again. Apologies those of you who were waiting for me to play it, but also I was hungry. I was really hungry. My tummy was grumbling at me literally as soon as I walked downstairs. And if I don't take care of it, I know that I will just be not on top of it for the rest of the stream. So we'll do that in a little bit. I'm going to run ads because we've kind of had 50 minutes already. And then when we come back, Red Strings Club. See you in a bit. There we go. There we go. So we are about to get into the Red Strings Club. Hopefully this works. Hopefully I haven't broken anything. So we played this a bit last week. And we got to the point where we'd just finished our first conversation. In fact, if we look here, we can see where we are. I will say, this is... I'm not going to cover up spoilers for this, so if this is something you're interested in playing, maybe... hop out. I know it's against, you know, every rule in content creation, but I really think if you want to experience a game, especially one like this, you should really experience it without any prior influence or knowledge, if you can help it. Sometimes that's not always possible, and it's your prerogative if you wish to stay with that in mind. Yeah. So, what do we know so far? We have had this android here, Akara. I assume they're an android. Drop in, all banged up after what sounds like a corporate espionage operation gone wrong. Is probably the best way to put it. We fixed them up. We've made them basically a greeter, I suppose. But we've found out about this thing called the Social Psychological Welfare Project, or something like that. Which I don't know if strikes a lot of conversations, because effectively, on one hand, at least this is what we're being told by the person running the project, it's something they're doing so that people can just be happy, right? But on the other, what does it mean to be happy? What does it mean to be human? Is altering someone's psyche in order to make them happy taking away some of their humanity and their personality and who they are? And that was something we sort of explored. But it does seem like there's something sinister going on for certain. And in fact, the person leading the project turned around and said, I haven't seen the CEO in a while. And suddenly they're getting very aggressive with these deadlines and very aggressive with what they want doing. It's like they're building to something. Can you find out what's going on? So I have eaten, thank you. So we are in the process of trying to figure out what's going on. Also, one of our friends was murdered for just mentioning the project. So it does feel like there's something very sinister happening. And also, something that happened was Akara basically introduced. A person walks through the door. It's like, "Hello, person. Full name. How do you know my full name?" So we're just sort of training Akara in how to be a good greeter, I suppose, and not reveal that they know literally everything. Never again say a customer's name. Why not? Because it makes them feel uncomfortable and paranoid. I was taught that repeating someone's name builds trust and familiarity. Yeah, but the red water. Yeah, but the Red Strings Club is a haven of sorts. My clients value their anonymity. If you blab their names right when they all come in, they'll think I told you all about them. And you're supposed to be a mere trainee. Leave the name dropping to me. Understood. I'm sorry, Donovan. Don't sweat it, just keep it in mind, Akara. It won't happen again, Donovan. Very well, Akara. Let's focus on your aptitudes instead of your weaknesses. Get any interesting insights from your empathic algorithms? Indeed. However, I don't see an easy way to properly communicate them. So I'd like to... Oh, okay. We played this last time and it seems it didn't save our progress. So I'd like to propose a game. A game? You're full of surprises. Play is one of the most primal human devices for learning and development. Transmitting the vast amount of data I've gathered from your conversation with Diana is impossible, so I've designed a process to let you reach your own conclusions. Moreover, I get to better understand you so we can improve as a team. Sounds like pro HR talk, but sure, I'm in. How do we play? I'm going to ask you a series of questions, 10 to be exact. I have my own answers to them, but I am interested most in your input. When we are finished, I will let you know how many of them you got right. If you score at least 7 out of 10, I'll grant you a new skill. What? A new skill? Did they use the AI of an RPG villager to build? There goes the fourth wall again! Humphrey! It's collapsed again! That fourth wall keeps falling down for some reason. I wonder why. And what the hell can you even do? What the hell can you even do that? A game without reward proves to be very dull. And yes, I can grant you something to improve your bartending skill. Why don't you just give it to me now? I'm designed to make you happy. A much different thing than granting your every wish. Sometimes I feel like you're some dumb mannequin, but now I believe the very devil could be running through your circuit. Shall I begin? This is exciting. You're more twisted than I thought. Give it to me. Is Diana physically attracted to you? Come again? What kind of question is that? And how am I supposed to know? Please, just answer my questions. I know what I'm doing. Is she proud? Yes. What spirit does Diana enjoy the most? Bourbon? Did Diana lie to you? I'm just quickly trying to rattle through the answers we did last time. Yes, probably. I don't remember the conversation. This one I can't fail since it's my own opinion, no? Maybe. It's not as hard as... It's as hard as not lying. Is SPW as bad as you thought? No, but it should be optional. I think that's where I stand as well, right? Is that it should be... There should be no pressure upon the person and no obligation upon the person to do it. It should be their own decision, and there should be the ability to opt out. Somehow. I mean, nowadays you can have whatever psychoactive active drugs you want. Becoming a smiling bastard should be the decision of the implant wearer. This silent update is a crime no matter how you look at it. Okay, that was the last question. So... Okay, this is a red string. So these red strings that we're getting are effectively the decision points within the game. These are what build the story. Everything else is just a little bit like is I'm not going to say fluff. Fluff is the wrong word. But it's story. It's world building, it's adding character. So we told Akara that SPW isn't wrong, but it should be optional, which... I feel like Donovan... So, us as Donovan, I feel like that's the way we're leaning. Let's have a look. There is nobody in here right now. Did I pass? 8 out of 10. I think we got 8 out of 10 last time. So either I managed to exactly replicate the answers I gave, or I fluked it. Congratulations. You are a sharp man, Donovan. That sounds a little condescending, but thank you. Okay, we succeeded. So success and fail. So I guess this is the whole storyline here. And these red strings show our path. We managed to get all 3 options here, which is good. It feels like, at least looking at it this way, it doesn't feel like there's a way in which the paths branch necessarily. It feels like, at least looking at the board there is always a way to get from one node to another. It's just sometimes it may be harder based on your previous choices. What did I win? I'm going to produce a short span memory resetter for you. This was the bit we were worried about last time. Is that a cool new name for a shot? No, one of my abilities is to synthesize psychoactive drugs. The system was designed to deal with emergency anxiety crises and such. But given the unusual context we're in, I can widen its purposes. Here's a pill. Add this to a client's drink, and they will think they sat at the bar for the first time. That way, you can explore different paths in a conversation without them noticing. So basically, to give you an idea of the mechanics of the game, as the bartender Donovan, we make drinks to influence the people we're talking to's emotional state, which in turn decides how open with information they will be. In some cases, we might want to make them paranoid. In some cases, we might want to make them proud and make them brag about, what they've achieved. That's sort of what the last conversation was about, at least. I don't know where we go from here. Why? Aren't you manipulating them with your drinks? I thought this would be helpful. You got me there. So we have the option to use it, and I don't know if whether we use it or not is going to affect these red strings. It's okay, I'll save it for an emergency. Say, how much of this can you produce? Not much. I have a limited chemical repository for such purposes. How playful of you. Gotcha, let's keep it like this then. I detect a client approaching the club. Now this is where we left off last time. So soon? Didn't expect anyone else tonight. Do you want me to check their background? Yes, please. Naima Kozi, 34 years old. She's a corporate lawyer at Supercontinent Limited. Footage from nearby locations shows that she's been shadowing Diana. Diana was the person we had in here previously. Uh-oh, this may be troublesome. Do you want me to drive her away? Can you do that? I could send a fake emergency meeting request to her phone, for example. Your skill set begins to seem uncanny. Do you want me to drive her away? No, let her in. If fate brought her to the Red Strings Club, there has to be a reason. We're happily going to exploit that. Hello, lawyer. Oh, you are jacked up to nines. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. Absinthe. On the rocks, please. Welcome to the Red Strings Club, miss. I'm afraid I can't just serve that to you. This isn't your usual bar. Here, you tell me how you feel and I'll fix you a matching drink. I see. But I feel like asking you a series of questions regarding why you're prying into my client's business. How dry. You must be a lawyer, no? That's correct. I'm here representing Supercontinent's interests. What was Diana May's business here? Hold your horses now. Apart from serving drinks, I'm also an information broker. So questions have a price tag in this club. Okay. How much? Oh, shit. Here's my deal. You ask as many questions as you want, then I get to ask that many questions myself. Fair enough. Well, I should inform you that, unlike you, I won't be able to disclose any of my client's sensitive information. Fair enough. Although I must let you know that, unlike you, I know my way around empathy and subtlety. Wow! Wow, Donovan. Wow. Okay. You risk leaking more information than you might think. I'll take my chances, mister. The name's Donovan, owner of the Red Strings Club. Nice to meet you. I am Naima Kozi, corporate lawyer at Supercontinent Limited. Shall we commence business? Fire away! What was Diana May's business here? Ooh, we can lie! I mean, she's an old friend, is technically the truth. It's a half-truth, but it's the truth. Oh, she's just an old friend. She pays me a visit every now and then. We had a drink and caught up, that's all. Please, at least have the decency not to lie to me. I won't lie to you either. If I can't disclose something, I will clearly specify so. Except, that was the truth, Miss Cozzy. Friendship might sound alien in your world, but we still keep loving each other at street level. Next question is about the Proxima organization. They've been making trouble for my client lately. I'd like to know exactly what Proxima's got on Supercontinent Limited. Ooh, okay. I don't think we should let on that we know about Ariadne's findings. Because that got Ariadne shot, frankly. We could tell her that an Akara unit got snatched. Which is technically truthful. It just so happens to be in this bar right now. Or we can try and play things on a higher level. And say there's been rumours about a new CEO and see how they react. See, the thing is, because we have the ability to manipulate the situation later through drinks, I feel like making a good report and not necessarily lying might be the way to go, but also lying may make them slip up and give us information. It's... I don't know how they covered their tracks, but does your client know that Proxima snatched one of their top secret Akara androids? Is that true? So you're confirming the existence of such androids? Save us both some time and skip the captious questions, sir. Okay, save your rhetorical ones too then. Fair enough. Just tell me what you know. For what I've heard, Proxima got their hands on an old version of Akara. I know they've been experimenting with it. I don't know what they've gotten out of it though. But it must be good since Akara was the main business of that girl who infiltrated your clinic. That's useful information. Thank you. So we're sort of buttering them up by giving them information that isn't really worth anything. Next question. Where is Johanna Seftis? Come again? Where is Johanna Seftis? You're saying that as if I should know her. What a poor information dealer you are if you don't even know Supercontinent's Chief Operations Officer. What's the matter? Is she missing? Forget about it. We got a new fact. That was all I had to ask. And then this is... Okay. My turn then. Go ahead. You have 3 questions. Can't have you sitting there without a drink. This is a club after all. Okay. But I won't be telling you how I feel or any of that nonsense. Don't worry, you let me know enough about yourself already for me to work my magic. Trust me, You'll like this. So, our options are stress, ambition, or remorse. We also have this pill here, which I'm assuming is the one that we were given that resets everything and allows us to go back over the same questions with a different tact. Let's try and... Oh, I forgot the controls. So it's click to pick up and then click and drag to pour. Okay. So what were remorse, stress, ambition? Let's go for ambition first. There we go. And then we'll... So dropping ice in the glass helps make the circle smaller. There we go. And once we line it up, this drink will sort of feed that emotion. So I got my absinthe on the rocks in the end. You really know your game though. It's the best glass of absinthe I've ever had. Really invigorating. I feel great. Glad you liked it. She seems to be power drunk. Time to attack. Three questions left. Choose the topic wisely. So, ambition. Will everything be ready for the unveiling of SPW next week? It's not next week. Well, I managed to get something out of you. Now I know it isn't next week. Congratulations. I should have set her mood to a more fragile status for this bluff. 2 questions left. Oh, this is a skip, it's not a rewind. Why didn't the CEO tell me about you? Excuse me, are you talking about her... about Supercontinent's CEO? Oh, our clientele is more distinguished than you may expect. I'm curious about why I haven't been warned of your visit. Are you acting on your own? Of course not. But I don't get my orders directly from Horticulture. That's nuts. There we go. Horticulture. Interesting. You know, since Jack left his position to Horticulture... we had some unusual requests from your company. So there's... Oh, we breezed past something. Interesting. I haven't been informed of that. For example? Oh, I'm sorry, but I definitely won't cross that line. It's Horticulture we're talking about. This matter totally outranks you. Forget I asked about it and I'll let her know you came by. Wait, it's my duty to know about my client's endeavours. You've got nothing to fear. It's all protected by the attorney-client represent. You've got nothing to fear. It's all protected by the attorney-client representation agreement. Attorney-client privilege. It's a thing. Couldn't you at least tell me what it was my company wanted from you? Let's exchange secrets about Radhika. Tell you what, let's exchange secrets about Radhika. You tell me something juicy, and I tell you what her business was here. It's my boss we're talking about here, so you go first. Okay, Radhika... So I feel like the only thing we're not going to get called up on later down the line is she may want to get rid of you. Because she wanted info on the former CEO, that's something that she could check. There's no why would she be hiding that? She wanted info on Proxima, again, why would she be hiding that? I don't want to alarm you, but she might get rid of you after SPW. Why would she do that? The thing is, she never mentioned you specifically, but she made it clear that she has to tie up some loose ends when this is all over. I don't believe you. Why? I see what you're doing here. Trying to scare me into running my mouth with some vague threats. You'll need to do better than that to scare a corporate lawyer. Don't tell me I didn't warn you. She didn't buy it. Well, I tried. Okay, last question. I don't think she knows about Johanna Seftis. Legality is an interesting one. The trouble I have now is, if we want to use that pill, I don't know if we have to do it now, or if we have to do it, if we can do it later. Okay. Let's ask about social psych welfare's legality. Because I still can't imagine how you convince the government to buy into it. Are you really that naive? This is a joint effort with the central government. And its legality is quite simple. Every implant user signs a contract before acquiring any upgrades. The fine print specifies that the user's physiology may be altered. I've read that contract and I've read that point, but it's supposed to be there to ensure a stable mind-body environment so the wearer can avoid conflicts with their upgrades. Yes, and the Ministry of Health has determined depression, anxiety, and such to be serious social hazards. So the government are in on this. But wasn't that supposed to be so the state would cover treatment for such afflictions? Exactly. It also poses a threat to the proper functioning of our clients' upgrades. But, listen, Donovan. It's quite simple. When you use hardware developed by a corporation, you also have to comply with their firmware. You have to update your iPad, your PlayStation, and nowadays even your microwave, just to keep them working. This is just one step further. It's duly specified in the terms and conditions of the update. But nobody reads that. When you agree, you state you've read and understood the terms and conditions. Plus, you can always decline if you don't like the new firmware. Yeah, and render the implant obsolete in the process. Hey, nobody is forcing anyone to wear upgrades. Okay, I've had enough. Serves me right for trying to reason with a corporate lawyer. Well, I'm afraid you've run out of questions. I've got too much to do tonight, so goodbye. Sure, go spread law through the town. You seem to be enjoying yourself. So, just in case, I'll inform you of the current situation. Supercontinent is going through turbulent times right now. That's good. That spells change for a company. I've seen it many times. But in the process, there's usually a trail of casualties. The way you're playing right now, you've got a ticket to become one of them. Be warned, Mr. Bartender. Didn't know that corporate lawyers were in the business of extending such stylish death threats. Huh. There are many fates worse than death when up against corporate law. Have a good night. Okay, so we can't use the pill. Thank you for coming. See you next time. Was my performance to your satisfaction this time? Excellent, thanks very much. So, quiz time now? If you please. Of course, I find it quite amusing, in fact. 7 out of 10 or more earns me a prize, right? Go ahead. Are they a psychopath? What? You aren't going to ask me if she was attracted to me this time? That's irrelevant for Naima's case. Answer the question, please. Are they what? Oh, depends on your definition of a psychopath. If we're going by, is it Robert Greene? John Robertson. John Robertson? John Ronson. There we go. Okay, right. By the definition laid out in the psychopath test by John Ronson, yes. What is her top priority right now? I mean, she opened with Diana's loyalty, so Diana's loyalty. Is SPW in jeopardy? I'm going to say yes. Does Naima know about the MN? I think that's the mirror neuron algorithm? No. Does Naima perceive you as a threat? I mean, she threatened us, so yes. Is Naima capable of betraying Supercontinent? Not from what we could see. Is she capable of covering murder for her employer? Yes. Is she capable of committing murder for her employer? I don't think she could commit murder. Regarding social psych welfare, does Naima believe SPW is a good thing? Yes. Well, okay. Do you think technology manufacturers have the right to alter their products after sale? What do you mean? If Supercontinent designed, created and distributed the human upgrades, do they have the right to modify them? As in by adding SPW to them? Among other things. Do they have the right to modify them? Ooh. So on one hand, there is an obligation to modify them, right? To keep them updated and safe, right? And I'm not just talking about implants here, I'm talking about, you know, like your computer. There is an obligation from your operating system provider to ensure that you receive updates to make it safe against security threats. There is an obligation to at least... I am firmly of the belief that there is an obligation upon the company you have bought something from for them to make the a good conscience effort in order to maintain and ensure that those things are accessible in future. You have paid for that thing. You have paid for that thing for a specific purpose. And if it no longer is able to carry out that purpose due to, you know, a change in infrastructure or whatever it may be, then the obligation should be on them to ensure that. I'm looking at you, Phillips Hue. I'm not bitter. Oh, just buy the new bridge. On the other hand, does that give them the right to extend the scope of those things? No, because that's not what you signed up to, right? So there's this balance of factors. And we all know no one reads the full EULA, right? No one... No one actually reads the terms and conditions of literally everything they sign up for. Because if you did, you would not have enough hours left in the day to use the damn thing. Especially with how often they modify those terms and conditions. Also, just because those terms and conditions and agreements exist doesn't mean that they are necessarily legally binding. If something were to, say, contravene a right of a consumer or person or operator, that clause of the terms and conditions would not be enforceable. So this does sort of weigh into that. You're not buying, you're subscribing, right? You're buying something for a length of time, not for for in perpetuity. Which is a bad way to do things, by the way. It causes so much waste. But that would be the case if you weren't to allow them to update those things. But then again, there's, you know, old software, there's old... There's old programs and old hardware that still works perfectly fine. It just can't do a lot of the modern things. Do they have the right to modify them? No. I'm going to say no. Once you've purchased it, it's yours. Because that's what purchasing means. We're not subscribing, we're not renting, we've purchased it. Does paying for something grant you the right to do what you want? As long as it doesn't affect other people, yes. Or at least something you purchase shouldn't turn into something you don't want. Everything we do affects other people, Donovan. You're not wrong. Humans have a concept of freedom delimited by imaginary boundaries, but whatever changes you make to yourself or your things affect your environment in ways you can't foresee. So the idea that possession grants indefinite rights over something sounds flawed from my perspective. See, out of those 4 options, that felt like the right one. To me, it's more nuanced than that. But well, by human rules, it does make sense. But that's an interesting point of view, indeed. Was that a question or just food for thought, anyway? Indeed, it was the 10th question. Thank you for elaborating. And, well, how did I do? We answered 7 out of 10 correctly that time. Congratulations, you won. Here's a pill. Wonderful, what did I win? A short-term memory resetter. We really should have used it. Oh, I thought it was going to be a different prize this time. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right that variety and rewards can improve the game's design. I'll try to think of something different for the next time we play. It's okay, don't worry about it. Although, I gotta confess, the anticipation has me excited for the next game already. What? Are they teaching us about game design within a game through these quizzes? Is that... Glad to hear you're having fun. Listen, I think I'm going to close for today. My gut tells me that we won't be getting any more clients until tomorrow. Yes, it doesn't look like it. Can you tell, too? Do you have instincts? What you humans call instincts are just deductions your brain has drawn for you. You simply can't follow the logical sequence due to the vast amount of data your brain processes. Unlike you, I'm able to keep up with my brain. So basically, yes, your gut is right. We won't be having any more clients tonight. Good to hear, because my leg is killing me. Let's call that a night. More characters, which means I have to think what they sound like. So, social psych welfare is some sort of digital happy pill? And the mirror neuron algorithm is supposed to spread it even among non-implant users? What kind of voodoo is that? Beats me, Donovan is looking into it. We're pretty much fucked. Supercontinent. Oh, different person. Hyunbing. What would they sound like? They're wearing a mask, which makes things difficult, and they're squatting. So... part of me wants to strain, but then that's just going to sound like they're trying to take a massive dump, and that's not what they're doing right now. Supercontinent's private network is inaccessible from the outside, and their tower isn't the kind of place you could just walk into precisely. You left us with a nice farewell present, eh, Ariadne? She's going to enjoy all of this. Always loved the hustle, that punk. Shall we perform the last rites? Sure you want me... sure you guys want me on this? I'm not even part of Proxima. There's a digital air thing, okay. For some reason, Ariadne's chosen you as one of her digital heirs, so... just accept her, Brandeis. She shall live through us. Okay, I'll go first. Ariadne, I'll have your empathy. Let me better read into enemy souls. Let me better understand our allies' passions. Oh, it's a chip. Ariadne, I'll have your wits. Allow me to outsmart our foes. Help me survive on the field. Oh, knowledge or determination? Ariadne. I'm going to go determination. Brandeis doesn't feel like the... like, knowledge is something we can gain through other means. Determination is something much harder to gain. I'll have your determination. I hope you don't regret this. Dude, could you be a bit more poetic? And look as corny as you two? No way. Okay, release her into the ocean now. Goodbye, warrior. Donovan? Hey, Brandeis, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm about to open shop. Yeah, Kara's doing great. You gotta see them. They've even designed a little game for us to play between clients. Come on, don't be jealous. You can play with us when you're back. Did you find anything useful? Wow, you sure work fast. And when is this security breach happening? Tomorrow? I just started gathering intel. We need more time. You sure there won't be another opportunity? Oh, shit. You'll need to do us a favor then. Ooh. This is big. I'm still in the dark about the mirror neuron algorithm. No, my understanding is that Diana Mays is unaware of the MNA. She just developed the social psych welfare crap. I'm not 100% sure, but my gut tells me you should look for a Dr. Edgar Coldstream. He's the director of the Akara project. Don't think Supercontinent has a surplus of genius scientists to pull off something as big as the mirror neuron algorithm, whatever it is. I think he has to be involved. Donovan! Someone's approaching the bar. Gotta go. Take care. Bye. Bye. Love you. Bye. Why the alarm? Who is it? Oh. Oh, that's an aura and a half. I've heard you craft drinks based on emotions. You heard right. I've also heard you deal with information. You sure do seem to be well informed. I happen to be a dealer of sorts myself. Jesus Christ, thank you, Rafters. I'll find a place to have a break. I can get you whatever you wish for. There's only one rule. No weapons, no living beings. I also happen to be thirsty as hell. So I thought we could be great business partners, you and I, Donovan. What do you say? I'm pretty confident I can quench that thirst of yours. As long as you accept information as payment, I could really use an exotic supplier. Sure. Don't worry about the details. Money is overrated in this city anyway. Let's take my first, shall we? Right on it! Oh, hello. Okay. The first thing we're going to do is take a break, because... so... let's have, 5 minutes. Stretch your legs, grab a drink if you need to. This haunting music is going to be with us during the break, I suppose. Grab a drink, go get rid of fluids, stretch your legs, and do human stuff. We'll be back in about 5 minutes' time whilst I hide from this big scary skull dude. Okay. Whew. Mug. Where's my mug? Where's... Drink. Drink, please. Thank you. Well, this music is really doing its job. This is who we're serving. And literally, as I went to break... this message came up. It looks like our regular bartending won't do here. We're gonna need this. This is the shaker. With it, we can combine 2 or more spirits to attain a powerful mix. Resultant blend will have the combined effects of its ingredients. For example, if bourbon moves the soul disc up and tequila moves it right, the resultant combination will move the disc diagonally towards the upper right. That way you can achieve the same results using half the amount of spirits. That leaves extra space in the glass to explore new, otherwise unreachable emotions. To use the shaker, just pour whatever you want inside it, then grab it, shake it up and down until the spirit colors emerge. Okay. I guess you want bourbon and bourbon. And a bit of this. And then shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. What's this? Oh. Oh wow, it's very powerful. Oh, bit too far. Right, we're now going to do down. Wait, are we out of... No, we're not. Okay. And right. There we go. Non-paradisi. Wait, what? They levitated that to their hand. This isn't good. Sorry, no. What was their voice again? This flavor. So the legends were true. You are able to sync the customer's emotions with your cocktails. Can you tell? Yeah, I'm cut from different cloth than the rest of you mortals. But don't sweat it, your secret's safe with me. Okay. As long as you enjoy your drink, I'm happy. Be happy then, because I haven't had a drink this good in ages. Good. How can I help you? Did you have something in mind for this partnership of ours? For now, let's say I'm interested in backing your crusade against Supercontinent. Okay, calling it, this is the CEO who's gone missing. Just tinfoil hat time. So let me know if I can get you anything you need. You said you can get anything? Yes, as long as it isn't alive. I don't do weapons either. Do you do liquors? No one's ever sent me for booze, but sure, can do. These liquors I need aren't your regular spirit. Red Secret and Blue Whisper. My master, previous owner of the Red Strings Club, had a couple of bottles, but I haven't been able to get any more since those ran dry. Could work wonders with them. Sounds like an interesting endeavour. Consider it done. I'll be back with your stuff. Thanks for the drink. See you later, Donovan. There is just this... I don't know if you saw that. There's this purple aura. That was a bit intense. Quiz time, then. No. No? No? I can't. I was unable to read the subject. Who is he? Oh, looks like you're not omnipotent after all. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. It puts me at ease, to be honest. Why? I find flaws to be a quick shortcut to empathy. Virtue begets admiration, sure. But a weakness here and there draws compassion and sympathy. No one likes a know-it-all. I see. I'll try to fail more often so you can feel more more comfortable. No, that wasn't the point. Just be yourself. I like you already, okay? To be myself. Don't overthink it. You can't be anyone else. Okay. I'm still curious. Who is he? Huh. This was my first time meeting him, but I've heard of him before. None of my contacts have treated with him directly, but we'd all heard the legends. Bizarre smuggler who can get you anything you want in less than 24 hours. They call him Ghost. Never asks for money, although clients always pay. Aren't you afraid? Can't say I'm not. As I'm sure your empathic devices have already told you. On the other hand, Ghost is not the only supernatural dealer around. I detect a client approaching the club. But background check? Larissa Robillard, age 29, marketing director at Supercontinent Limited. Oh, nice. Looks like we hit the jackpot. Do you know her? She's one of the wildest night beasts a Neon has ever witnessed. If you run a club in this city, you're fated to meet her. Oh, hello. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. Larissa. Okay. I love you. Wait, what? Hold on, there's previous here. Me too, Larissa. I love me too. I missed you. It's been 5 days since your last visit. How cute. Did you actually count the days? Like every bartender in this town. I'm sorry I haven't been here sooner, Donnie. It's been a hectic week at work. Haven't set foot in a bar in 3 days already. I've heard many of my colleagues have been visiting the Red Strings Club as of late. So unfair. Came here as soon as I finished tying up loose ends at the office. Like firing that lawyer! May have to rebrand if my clientele are going to be corporate breed bastards. Please, don't. This is one of the few real places left to have a drink in this city. Although if you actually rebrand, you have my card, right? You never miss an opportunity. I just love my job. Do you have any of my stuff yet? I'm fully stocked on your stuff. Cigarette? Cigarette. Wow. I sense you're a bit anxious. We're old friends, Donnie. You can cut to the chase and tell me what it is I can do for you. Can't hide a thing from you, can I? The matter is quite delicate, though. Closely related to your recent project. I see. Oh. Being tagged again. I see. That explains why Diana and Naima came here yesterday. One day you'll have to explain to me how you pull so many strings without leaving the counter. I've told you 100 times, this club is haunted. I'm a prisoner of the Red Strings. But in exchange, the club has somehow weaves fate to please my desires. You won't ever stop spouting that mystic crap, huh? Gotta admit, it's great marketing though, building your own urban legend. We are an urban legend. Laugh all you want, at least acknowledge my cocktails do pack some magic. That's undeniable, yeah. You always make me feel things no other man ever draws out of me. But I'll ascribe that to your charisma. You in the mood to share some intel with me then? Oh, I'm absolutely in the mood. However, you're right, this is quite the delicate matter. So why don't we spice things up a little? I love to see your magic at work. But you always end up getting me horny and I spill everything you want to know. Sorry. So, here's the deal. You can ask me whatever you want, but before each question, you have to serve me a drink. And you can't repeat cocktails, okay? Sure, sounds fun. Fantastic. Now, please, I've been sober far too long. Make me a drink. Depression, lust, euphoria, madness. Okay. Let's start with euphoria. Now when it says madness, is that like head over heels kind of madness? Or I'm spilling my drinks everywhere. Or you know. There we go, that's mixed. Oh, too far. There we go. Euphoria. Holy fucking yes. You like it? This is the best fucking drink I've had in my life. I love you, Donnie. I love you so much. Love you too, my goddess of fun. Okay, shoot before this beautiful rush vanishes. How are you going to convince people to swallow SPW, and when? Whoa, social psych welfare? I knew you were sticking your snout in this, being all friendly with Diana and Nyla. It's a pretty serious matter to me, Larissa. I understand. You can't wait, right? But don't you worry. It's about to be released. Just a couple of weeks. Marketing is going to be huge. Oh no. Oh my fucking god. Oh, no, damn, I forgot. I'm so sorry. You can't wear implants. That's so insensitive of me, but you should be happy for Brandeis. Okay, I'm gonna serve you another drink before I kick you out of the club. Let's go to madness next. Let's go madness, depression, lust. Which means this one. Perfect pour. Luminous green. Keep going. There we go. And a bowl of ice. There we go. What an arresting drink. Makes me think of how we identify with our clothes and words, but they're not quite us as an identity. Moreover, in the same way we're not our dress, we're not our feet or our belly buttons, we're not any of those peculiarities, but the sum of them. Huh? Wait, here comes the mind blow. The same way my shoes aren't me, other people aren't me either. I mean, you, Donnie, you clearly aren't me, right? Right? So if shoes, dress, toes, lipstick aren't me, but in some way together they are, we could say that in some way, you are me too, no? This state is going to be tricky to deal with. But maybe with the proper questions I can fish some juicy info out of the philosophic noise. Where should I direct this madness? Marketing ideas! Any marketing ideas for the newer Akara androids? Yes. I have a good one. I'll put this erotic hotline for boners to call it. And since Akara's got this revolutionary happiness algorithm, they're going to leave the hotline so fulfilled and happy, they're going to forget they didn't even come at the end. I said that there would be potentially sexually explicit content in this. We found it! We'll wait until it becomes like legendarily popular. Then unveil there were never actually girls on the lines, just Akaras. It's gonna be crazy. So you're planning to unveil them to the public? Yes. We're going to be putting Akara in a lot of spaces quite soon. Like office buildings, hot springs, food trucks, maybe even a circus. This for real? Maybe not the circus. But yeah, time to get these cutie pies out in the open. Intel get. You can yap all you want about it with your cyberpunk friend. Rumors are just going to build the hype. Woohoo! More drinks, please. Okay. Time for depression, I guess. Wow. We are going on a journey. Come on. Pour, please. There we go. We're going to finish on Lust because I feel like that's the best way to end the conversation. There we go. Why can't you just stick to beautiful feelings, Donnie? Sadness isn't ugly, Larissa. I love all the melancholy you hide under that glittering veneer. It's incredibly beautiful, like meeting your raw self. You know you're the only person that's seen me cry since I was a teen, right? And I feel very fortunate you allowed me to witness such a tender sight. Quit the smooth talking and ask me a question already. I need to wash out this feeling with another drink. Which one should we ask? Supercontinent's new CEO? Are you aware of the Johanna Seftis situation? Oh, yes. Poor Johanna. I guess you're celebrating she's lost it, aren't you? I wouldn't ever rejoice in personal misery. I despise corporations, not people. Hell, I even despise Proxima, but Ariadne was my friend. Who? Never mind. The thing is, no, I don't like people suffering, no matter their beliefs. What's happening? Is it that grave? Johanna's gone rogue. Apparently she sent a memo to the whole company telling all of us to fuck ourselves. Johanna... You installed the punk aversion to corporations in... Yeah. With an attached photo of herself flipping us off. So now we've discovered what that did. Nice! I knew you'd enjoy that. Sorry. No one's found her yet. But in the 24 hours she's been missing, she's contacted some of my colleagues, trying to convince them to join her cause. A cause? That sounds very out of character for a COO. Any idea what this cause is about? Bringing Supercontinent down. It's like somebody brainwashed her and turned her into a delusional saboteur. My money's on Proxima for causing this mess. You're not wrong! Yeah, they've been taking all the credit for the cool revolutionary stuff lately. That's all I know. Won't you save me from this misery already and hit me with something nice? Sure. Okay, right. Time to get all up in this business Nope. Let me have the glass. Oh, a little too much. Oh, don't mind me. Oh. We can still get there. There we go. You've actually done it, you sensual son of a bitch. Did what? Don't play coy with me, it only makes it worse. Now you've got me all wet, so either ask me a question or fuck me already. Oh my god! Wow, that's a... Have you met Supercontinent's new CEO? Huh. You asking me to sell out my bosses, Cinnamon? What do you mean by new? What do you know about Radhika? Wow. You know about Radhika? It's one of the best kept secrets in the company. What do you know so far? Just the name. It's impressive you caught wind of that anyway. Could you tell me a bit more, please? Like I could say no to you in this state, honey. Yeah! You got the right lead. I know she's just 50. She's just 15. I'm still digesting that a kid is running the company. It's pretty crazy, yeah. But she was trained for this since she was a kid. Trained like some top secret human project? I wouldn't go that far. Don't know all the details, but I know she's received a special education. Don't know where they got her from, but the kid was a genius from a very premature age. After a decade of this special training, Radhika's become a monster. In a good way, I mean. She may be 15, biologically speaking, but she's got a mind so exceptional that you won't find an equal among her peers. And I'm not just talking about intelligence. Radhika's super mature, deep, like, she knows some secret about the human soul that we don't. When she gets to an age at which people won't judge her, she's going to change the world. And she's in the hands of a court. Woohoo! Talk about a horror story. Oh, I wasn't trying to spook you, my cute little rebel. All that gossip left me dry. Hit me with another drink, please. On it! No. Wait. Ugh. No more drinks. I really want to spend the night with you. But I've got places I need to be and things I need to do after 3 sober nights at the office. And since you won't satisfy this body of mine, I'd better go. Wish you the best with your crusade. Call me when you're ready to sell your body for the really good info. Hope I don't need to get that extreme. For the good of us both. Shame. See you soon, Chock-a-boom. 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 Okay. Take care, Larissa. Damn it, Larissa. Damn. That was something. Also, I just realised that there is now a clip of me doing all of those lines out on the internet. That's going to go well. You don't... No, No. Cara, thank you for coming. See you next time. Are you all right? I feel you are unusually agitated. Whew! That girl's a tornado. I agree. My readings of her were off the charts. Would you like to take a quiz on Larissa? This'll be tough, but sure, I'm game. Okay, first question. Yes, she is physically attracted to me. That wasn't the first question. Sorry, it was a joke. First question. What is Larissa's greatest passion? Partying, sex, or marketing? I'm gonna go with sex. I think because that's what she was asking for an exchange for the information. The three types of people in the world: partying, sex, and marketing. Yes, the three genders, yes. Does Larissa wear... Whoa. You can't get that personal about that kind of thing. Wait, what kind of implants are we talking about? Because... she must do. Does Larissa like Johanna Seftis? Yes. Does Larissa agree with social psych welfare? Yes, no, she doesn't give a fuck. Yes. Who is Larissa most loyal to? Supercontinent Limited, Proxima, herself, or me? Herself. Of all her emotions, what is Larissa's predominant state? Lust, 100%. What spirit does Larissa enjoy the most? Down and right. So right is... tequila? Is Larissa a compassionate person? This game discusses whether a character had plastic surgery performed on them. Yes, they're a compassionate person because they instantly were like, oh wait, you don't have implants, I'm sorry. Would she be upset if you managed to stop SPW and why? No, because she's rooting for us. Is marketing inherently evil? What the holy fuck? What's the matter? Do I strike you as a scholar in marketing ethics? Do you forfeit the question then? No, I'll give you my opinion as always. Okay. It depends marketing. So there is unethical and ethical marketing, and I think it If If you properly communicate what your product is about, without abusing hyperbole or attaching the promise of happiness to it, nothing wrong about visibility, right? From what I've scanned online so far, such hyperbole-free marketing you speak of is less than anecdotal. And quite ineffective, I read. In addition, visibility is finite, so inevitably marketing aims to suppress competition. And not just that, powerful marketing diminishes the existence of other media and products in general. It doesn't match with my definition of ethical to limit or cloud the public's opinions. You're saying that good marketing is always unethical then? Until I can gather more data on it, that is the conclusion I have reached. I see. We told Akira that ethical marketing is possible. That's not how I would have worded it, but okay. I'm curious. Do you spend all that time you're standing there thinking about the world? Isn't that what all people do? Yeah, but you doing so with a super brain with unlimited access to the internet feels a bit uncanny. What if at some point you reach the conclusion that humans are the world's worst problem and suddenly decide to kill me? Ah, yes. I've accessed a lot of literature and movies on that subject. You don't have to worry. I love you. Wait, what? Wow, I wasn't expecting to ever hear that from you. Is there a problem? No, I like you too. What about the quiz results? You've answered 6 out of 10 questions correctly. I'm sorry. You failed. Damn, I was hoping I knew Larissa well enough to pass. What did I miss? Not what, but who. I don't follow. I located a freelance torturer named Irving. And I thought it would be a nice reward for you to meet someone like him. Well, that would be super cool, but I thought you were designed to abide by the law. Recent experiences have made me question the meaning of rule. Okay. Raggy. And for now, I've determined I'll play by yours since I'm indebted to you. I never expected for you to feel something like gratitude. In any case, now I'm dying to meet this guy, so about the quiz. No do-overs? No. I'm sorry. Please? No. But you said you loved me. Unrelated. There's no possible emotional blackmail with you, huh? Oh. Ghost is coming. How does he evade your surveillance until he's at the very doorstep? Aura. There we go. Water. I've got your stuff. You got your hands on Red Secret and Blue Whisper in less than an hour? I've been looking for them for years now. Think of me more as a wish granter than as a smuggler. Just who are you? Belverith, Lord of the Covenant. Oh, you're indebted to the devil now, okay. What's that? Some underground group of smugglers? Say, Do you want to try your new ingredients on me? Of course, let's fix you a drink. Alright, Newman, listen up. Two of my favourite ingredients are back in stock. The Red Secret and the Blue Whisper. These two spirits will allow us to fine-tune into new emotions. Have you noticed the little triangles on the soul nodes? Well, they aren't just for show. These red and blue liquors can change the orientation of the arrow on the soul disc. So from now on, you'll have to mind that in addition to the disc position. Luckily, the shaker will help us get many effects in a single glass. Let's do this, Newman. Right, so let's shaker first. Let's do... Wait, no, wrong one. Vodka. On the floor. And... absinthe. We want it to go left. Oh, you need to make it move a lot. Like that there. And then we need to go right a little bit. There we go. Man, this is one hell of a drink. Soul-sinking cocktails would be a hit with my friends. You should join me in the underworld for a great... someday in the underworld for a great party. Thank you, I'm afraid I can't leave the Red Strings Club, though. Oh, don't worry. Everyone dies eventually, Donovan. What? A client is... approaching the club. Someone interesting, I guess? Dr. Edgar Coldstream, 37, macro psychologist. Also, my father. What? Didn't expect to meet him this soon. We don't have much time left, so let's improvise. See, you got yourself into a fine mess. Better vanish. Good luck. Wait, what? You can't just... No, you can't just vanish like... Welcome to the Red Strings Club. So this is the infamous Red Strings joint, huh? My name's Edgar. A hacker named Brandeis fell for one of the honeypots I planted on my server. So I hijacked his normal drive and in return to ask him what he was after. Happened to be a great guy. Talked about this and that, and he told me you were interested in the MNA. How subtle of him. I'm Donovan, by the way. Hello. Since the cat's out of the bag, you mind telling me why you're coming to see an information broker out of your own free will? For the thrills. Are you kidding? No, I want to know more about what's going on here. We mad geniuses can do as we please, but when we have mega corporate sponsorships, tidy up any mess behind us. Worst case scenario is the corp wiping some bartender out, so you're the one who should be worried. Plus, I've been dying to discuss MNA outside the lab. You mean brag about it? Maybe. Okay, first things first. Is that an Akara android you're wasting as a greeting machine? I didn't know they'd introduced them to the public already. Not exactly. But you could consider this some sort of closed beta. Cool. You mind if we have them join the conversation? I don't know if that's a good... Yes, Father. Wow, yeah, you are an evil genius. I programmed them all to address me as Father. I guess I'm compensating for my lost semen dispenser. Sure, you've had many beautiful children. Congratulations. Thanks, dude. Thanks, dude. How's Akara been doing so far? You happy with their performance? I'm not happy with this stupid junk. Let's butter them up. Akara is amazing, way beyond my expectations. Their empathy is off the charts. Superhuman. In no time, they've adapted to my work style. They've been really helpful and supportive. You should be proud of Akara. Thank you. It makes me happy to hear that. Thank you. You made Akara happy! Yes! Yes! Wow, that's great to know. I'm afraid all that education supercontinent's putting them through at the clinic may have ruined their nature. Education, as in schooling them. No, as in teaching them the core. It's philosophy. It's all the idea of the new CEO. Quite ironic if you think about how she was trained. Will you mind telling me more about the new CEO? That's a delicate issue. I'd rather talk about my stuff. Sure, what's your stuff? The mirror neuron algorithm, baby? Spent ages trapped in the lab, giving shape to it, and now I can't wait for people to know its wonders. Sounds exciting. You bet. Although, gotta say, I'm a bit disappointed you haven't offered me a drink yet. Of course, how rude of me. Let me put something together for you. But, wait. No tequila, please. My body doesn't deal well with it. That complicates things a bit, but gotcha. Everything's left-hand side, so vanity or fraud. Wow. Vanity or fraud? I think we just give them pure absinthe. Bad emotion first. Put that in there as well. There we go. And then there. We added. There we go. Oh, and ice. Fraud. Everything all right? Yes. It's just that this drink is so damn good. You're so true, Donovan. You're so authentic. Nice. Thank you. You don't have to be so solemn about it. I'm sorry. Just got me thinking about what I've been doing all these years. Anyway, is there something you want me to talk about? I think we're going to use the pill this time. Any thoughts on Supercontinent's new direction? I don't know. Whatever it is, I hope they still count on me in the future. Not sure if I'll be up to the task for what they got planned. Your philosophies don't align anymore? I wouldn't say that. Maybe the problem is I never had a philosophy or vision to begin with. I've been lucky my work has been useful to them, but I don't see myself having any more world-changing ideas. I mean, let's be realistic. Akara and the mirror neuron algorithm? I've pushed my luck too far in the science department, if you ask me. Still don't quite believe myself that I got to contribute such marvels to the world. There's lots of people mad because of them, so mixed feelings. Regardless of what I think of your work, I think it's incredible. It's undeniably wondrous. And you don't have to worry about people being upset by the M&A, because my friends and I are going to put an end to it before it hits the market. Huh. You'd do that for me? You son of a bitch. I open up to you and you mock me? Sorry. Felt too hard to empathize with a 2x genius scientist worried about the third not being the charm. Piss off. I'm talking to him more about the M&A. I bet you are. Although, don't feel like I'm ready to talk right now. How come? My head can get a bit obfuscated sometimes. I'm sorry. You know what? Akara here should be able to disclose the basic information. You mind, Akara? The mirror neuron algorithm is the first program to live and reproduce in human beings. Using implant wearers as transmitters, the M&A can broadcast subconscious conditionals to implant-free subjects. This is performed via micro-expressions and subtle body language. This is awful! It's a virus! Given enough exposure, an implant-free subject will adopt those patterns and become a new host for the program. Oh, shit. Why didn't you tell me if you've known this all along, Akara? Don't blame them. We put pretty strict confidentiality protocols on them. Only a few of us at Supercontinent can override them. So, that's the M&A in a nutshell. What do you plan to broadcast? Social psych welfare? And that's it? Yeah. Guy like me shouldn't be calling shots like that. M&A isn't the thing we should toy with. I'm not aware of the extent of its capabilities myself. Shit, sorry, I'm a bit overwhelmed by all of this. How is this even possible? I get how you would control implant wearers, but I don't see myself falling for that micro-expressions bug. Honestly, I'm not sure how it works myself. I know the psychological background behind it. But biologically speaking, I'm clueless. We did some closed group testing with very basic performance boost algorithms at the lab, and it worked. But to code micro expressions into implant wearers, you need an AI as powerful as a Akara. And that's what Akara's for. So, even if the idea is mine, most of it, the credit for its existence is Akara. Wow. The student becomes the master, huh? Yeah. Sure, I'll lose my job to my own creation eventually. Doesn't this all sound a bit super villainy to you? Forgive my boldness. You think so? Edgar, let's be frank here. You're pushing a mind control device out there. Pretending to know what's best for humanity just makes it even more delusional. Only thing left for you to do is practice your maniacal laugh. Oh, come on, don't tell me you did that. Huh. I'm just a phony, aren't I? Human joke with too much luck and too much budget. I wouldn't go so far as calling you a fake. But you should definitely be more responsible with what tools you grant to corporations. There's a lot of people in pretty deep shit because of you. Fuck me, you're so right. I should surround myself with more people like you who don't consent to my every caprice. Huh. Listen to me. If at some point this gets out of control, give me a call. See what I can do, alright? Whoa. You serious? I really appreciate it. It's the least I can do to atone for my irresponsible deeds. Wow. Okay, how do we abort the mirror neuron algorithm operation? I said if things spin out of control. I still believe M&A will be a good thing. Okay, I've heard enough. I'm sorry you're getting all these bad vibes from M&A. Not that I don't understand why you get all alarmed, I just wish I could put your mind at ease before I leave. For now, I prefer if we moved on to other subjects. Any plans for Akara besides pottery? Plans for Akara? At this point, you'd be better off asking what plans Akara has for me. I'm still trying to figure out when it was they surpassed me. Dude, they helped create themselves. They reached a point in sentience at which it felt like I was relegated to be their damned assistant. Fuck, Akara even co-designed the M&A. It was only because of your thorough teachings. I am so grateful, and I still consider you both author of the M&A and our father. Good lord, you're a fucking angel. Donovan, you remember what I told you about the M&A, don't you? Well, this is why Akara is ideal to handle it. You should hear this. Might change your mind. How do Akara and the M&A fit together? I don't know anymore. Donovan, Edgar's self-esteem is quite fragile. He should be in better spirits for that talk that complex. Jeez, do you have to lay it out like that to my face? Yeah, Akara, you still have a lot to learn about subtlety. Do we give them the amnesia pill? I sort of don't want to. I want to see if we can do this drugless. Right, we're going to appeal to his vanity. Bit bigger. There we go. That's not in the right place. There we go. Woo! Okay, we are bang on the money. Let's just go up. Bourbon, please. There it is. Here, have a drink. Oh, shut up. How's a human being able to craft something this flawless? I may have found my equal, but applied to bartending. I mean, I'm probably the #1 scientist alive, probably in all history in due time. But you, my friend, you are the best bartender this universe's chaos has ever given birth to. My most sincere congratulations, you talented son of a bitch. We should take a picture together for the annals. Whoa, dude. Glad you like it. Okay, I'm back. What shall my privileged intellect help you with? Okay, moment of truth. How do Akara and the M&A fit together? Okay, first of all, I want to defend my colleague Diana's work. I feel like you're pretty obstinate about seeing SPW as brainwashing. Spare me, she's already explained how it's not brainwashing but accessing our better selves, and I still don't buy it. Tough crowd, huh? What if I told you that with the M&A regulating SPW, you won't lose sadness or rage? I'm starting to get sick of those acronyms, frankly. This sweet Joe's objective is to create a wonderful, super functional world. We can fine-tune the program to control only the most extreme effects of those states. The M&A will allow sadness but not depression. It'll allow you to be angry but won't let you get consumed by wrath. It'll allow you to dwell in pleasure but won't permit utter hedonism. How am I going to get you fools to understand that altering someone's behavior is brainwashing? It's not that extreme. Why are you so against it? This will end human evolution. That's where you're wrong the most. The M&A is specifically designed to boost human progress. Shortening the joy-depression cycles will make you not only more productive, but more creative. Being consumed by hate or envy won't get your life or society moving. Haven't you ever found yourself wishing you could rid yourself of whatever nasty business is ruining your peace of mind? Forgive me for sounding like a TV salesman, but those days are over. Let people be depressed. That's... oh. Why do you think you have the right to play God? Well, that's simple. Because I can. Shouldn't we all be trying to change society for the better? You pull your strings from this fancy club. I just happen to be a super scientist backed by a powerful corporation. Suck it up. Seriously? Yeah, man, deal with it. Okay. Let people be depressed. Not talking about not letting you have a bad week. You can be as gloomy as you want, but before you fall into clinical depression, the M&A will lift you up. Prevent you from committing murder or suicide. There are uncountable psychotherapists in the world already fighting that. What's wrong about simply eradicating it from society? Can we skip to the part where you tell me about Akara? You're way more obstinate than any of your colleagues. So we'd better not waste any more of either of our time. So, neither of us will change their minds, but I'm the obstinate one. Whatever. Get yourself ready for the good part. We do agree that leaving control of the M&A to a corrupt corporation or individual would be unethical, right? Yes. We're in Lucklin. We have a wonderful and ever-caring AI which was designed with people's happiness in mind. Oh no. Oh yeah. Where is the Kool-Aid man when you need them? You gotta agree with me on this one. You've met Akara. If there's anyone with enough brain power to assess every person's case individually, it's them. Akara can study your habits, hobbies, desires, prejudices, and keep you within your optimal emotional range. I need you to leave now. What? Get out of my bar. Playtime is over. And that's where we're gonna leave it for now. We won't be back with Red Strings Club next week. Hold on, let me get back to the bar. Wrong way. There we go. So, that's where we're going to leave it for tonight. With Brandeis on a bridge with a gun pointed at them. And thank you for following along on this. I think we're starting to get into this. We won't be playing this next week because this time next week will be April Fool's Day. It will be the day where we play Minecraft and potentially get donked on by chat if we reach our $500 goal. But also we'll be thanking everybody who's donated as well. So it's going to be a couple of weeks before we come back to the Red Strings Club. But thank you for sticking around. Thank you for coming with me on this journey. We are going to go and flail at someone. All this month we have been highlighting and sending the love to transgender and non-binary creators. I almost said cremators. Jesus Christ. Creators within the Twitch community. So tonight is no different. Even though we are just 4 days from our big charity stream. Less than that now, funnily enough. So let's have a look and see who we can send you to. Because every time I try and plan these, what happens is the person that I plan to raid into goes offline before we finish. So sometimes it is just easier for me to do this on the fly. Again, we'll find someone. I'll try and find something a little bit chill, just so not complete emotional whiplash, I suppose. Let's say hi to, here we go, Oberon Station. They're playing some Stardew Valley, which I think is a fairly chill game, right? So let's go say hi to them, spread the love, be awesome, be amazing. I am going to see you, the next time we're going to be live is Saturday, where we will be starting our big charity weekend. So I will see you there, if not before. Have a good rest of your week, and stay awesome.